Ugh, let me fix this real quick. I should call my brother, aggravate him. All right, so welcome to the show. I will be talking about pretty much anything and everything, whatever comes to my mind, because I've decided that when it's all said and done, what I do online is like a variety show because I just talk about whatever comes to mind and don't really worry about it. I mean, sometimes I like to stick to a topic, but you know. So today I have been building the Malcador um, support tanks. So I've built two Malcador Infernus and two Valdor tank destroyers. So, this is basically what we're talking about. Um, I have to say, first off, they're pretty easy to put together once you figured out how to put them together. Oh, look who's showing up here.
Hello, brother.
Hello, brother. You sound
I
much
was.
better today.
I'm feeling a little better.
Good. But yeah. So these tanks were easy to put together, but the problem is that I have with the box, and maybe I shouldn't, is it came with two of each. And it's like, but what if I wanted to actually field four um, Valdor tank destroyers and no Infernuses? Well, guess what? F and the A, because you gotta buy the other box. You know what I mean?
It comes with two tanks. What else does it come with?
It comes with two different types of tanks, two of each. So the Malcador Infernus is basically just a heavily armored. What's up, Mobius? It's a super heavy Malcador tank, or not super. It's a heavy Malcador tank with a gigantic ass flamethrower sticking out of the front of it, right?
Yeah.
And it's got like a little wagon full of Prometheum behind it that it's hooked to, so that it can do all the flamethrower stuff, and that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, I guess if did I ever read that book, James? I don't think I did. No, I haven't read anything actually. And the last thing I read was like Valorous and then Hyperburnia. So yeah, I haven't really been reading too much. Ah, mm, man, slept too much. You ever get the yawns because you actually slept too much?
No.
Yeah, that's me. I slept too much. Now, will these things be badasses? I suspect they will. Um, I mean, the Valdor tank destroyer is pretty much just about, um, you know, yeah, the one you asked about in Discord. No, no, I know I haven't read it because, like I said, I've only read like in the last week. I've only read like Hyperborea. Because I was getting ready to run the Hyperborea game. So, I was definitely mostly just doing that. And then during the day, when I'm on here, I am typically putting together models. Um, so yeah. Hey Doc, how you doing, homie?
Hey, Doc.
I hope you're enjoying your holiday.
It's beginning to feel a lot like this everywhere I go.
Yeah. You're a nerd.
Some chick came up to me yesterday and asked to take a picture with me.
Yeah, she's probably going to turn it into the FBI to see if you're on the
Probably.
list or something.
On a gooner list.
Are you a gooner?
I put the oon in gooner.
You're not on a gooner. Are you a groiper gooner?
Hell yeah, I'm a white ass going hard as fuck, yo.
You're getting better. Good. I've been rereading COC, Down Darker Trails. Started. Yeah, that seems like that could be an interesting game. It's basically Call of Cthulhu, brother, but like in the Wild West. So, that could be kind of cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I were to say to you, though, hey, we're going to play Call of Cthulhu, what era would you want us to play in?
60, 70 Appalachia.
60s and 70s Appalachia.
Yeah.
Why? You already played in that setting.
Because that's when the weird shit was going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've already played in that setting. Wouldn't you want to see something else?
No, not really.
So I heard something, and I thought I'd tell you about in case you want to do it. I heard it will give you good luck.
What's that?
You got to go out into the middle of the forest, especially at dark. And when it gets dark and you're walking through the forest, you want to whistle.
You know what?
Whistling will make it will attract good luck to you.
Hey, listen here. Okay, listen to me. Yeah, when I get home, I can leave my curtains open at night.
Well, I heard if you leave your curtains open at night, it allows good spirits to come in and bless your house.
You know what you can do?
I can do whatever I want.
You can eat a statue of Richards.
Man, don't be. Why you gotta be like that, though? Huh? See? Those spirits I told you about, they're helping you out. Also, you have to be a hero. And what that means is anytime you're out in the woods, if you hear a baby crying out in the woods, you have to run out to rescue it as soon as possible. Stop and immediately run out and rescue the baby.
No.
Okay. What if you're walking through the woods and you hear somebody call your name? You're going to answer back, right?
No.
So there's a native legend. I think it's in the Mi'kmaq, which is East Coast. If you see the Northern Lights and you whistle, they'll come down and take you away. So you're never supposed to whistle at the Northern Lights.
Yeah, in Appalachia, you're never supposed to whistle because you don't know what you'll attract, and it may follow you home.
Yeah, well,
you can whistle. Just don't.
Hungar.
You can whistle.
Can I keep them?
Just don't whistle out in the woods.
And I was just telling Hungar what he should do, and it's all the
I heard
stuff.
I heard.
He's like, nope.
You should also pick up wooden nickels at all times. Whenever you see one, they're very rare. And strippers really like you. They really do.
They really
and you can. And further bad advice, you can fix her.
Oh yeah, and yeah. When strippers tell you they love you, they are not lying.
They are telling the God's honest truth.
Exactly. I mean, someone that's willing to get naked in front of a whole crowd of people, they're probably very honest.
Just because I was born at night don't mean I was born last night, fuckers.
Anywho, what's the other one, Hungar? if you're ever walking through the woods and you hear someone following you, you should immediately turn around and see who it is.
Well, it could be family.
Yeah, you never do that.
Or it could be someone lost, you know, they need your help.
Nope. If you hear someone footsteps following you, you just beat feet out of there.
Ooh, it could be Bigfoot, and you could be friends, and then he could tell you how to save the planet and use his telepathy on you and take you for a ride on his interdimensional trans-universal UFO.
The problem with that is you're talking about Northwest and Canadian Bigfoots that are apparently gentle, peaceful creatures. But see, Kentucky's hairy man Bigfoot, he just will eat you.
Did I say hairy man? No, I said Bigfoot.
Well, he
Could
is
be
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
He's just our version of Bigfoot.
Goonie Goo Goo.
Yeah, your version of Bigfoot is just a really, really hairy holler crawler who wandered around the woods threatening people.
Well, I wish I could be like, you're wrong, but you may not be wrong.
She a Bigfoot, ain't she?
Goonie Goo Goo.
Yeah, the big feet, ain't they? You shaved them down, tell them how to talk.
I thought you
You're so good on the stairs. I bet she climbed the fuck out of a tree, though, huh, Gus?
Yeah. Tuck those kids fishing every day, Gus. They just stuck their head in the water and come out with a fish and look at each other and say, Goonie Goo Goo.
What the fuck does Goonie Goo Goo mean, Gus?
Yeah, that's funny. That is some good
Every
shit.
year you come to my house, you burn down my backyard, and your motherfucking Bigfoot wife falls down the stairs.
Yeah. Help me, Jesus, Lord. Help
Oh,
me.
Lordy, Jesus, help me, I'm falling. Oh, no, Lordy.
I'm halfway down.
I'm halfway down.
Oh,
Look
man.
at Charlie. Look at Charlie. 3rd degree burns eating a motherfucking Frank.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Charlie Murphy, boy.
I'm telling you, that's
Gone
fucking
way
stand-up
before its
routine.
time.
Oh, way before. But that's, you know, hey, let's be honest. They were there at the height of the cocaine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a hell of a drug.
According
That's true.
to
There
Rick
was-
James. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on. Just yeah, that's what Rick James said, you know, just
Fuck your
yeah.
God. You can buy
Yeah,
another one, you rich motherfucker.
yeah,
They
you can
should
afford a
never
new
given
one.
you money.
Yeah. You can afford a new couch. How am I supposed to get some new legs?
Unity.
Yeah, smacks him in the head. He's like, yeah, I can't let that fly. Goes to his hotel room and kicks him right in the chest. Bam. Yeah, I don't know what it is, and this is Cherokee legend, but for some reason, the Bigfoots that live in the Appalachians are not nice. They don't come from another dimension, and they will eat you.
Well,
And I
don't
wouldn't
tell Raven.
believe it, but there have been stories of people who lived in like out of the way places having their trailer or their house or something attacked by freaking, you know, Bigfoots trying to get in to eat them.
Well, don't tell Raven she'll cry because she believes Bigfoot's a peaceful vegan UFO
I don't
person.
understand why people believe that.
Vic the
I had to
Scourge is here.
Huh?
Vic's in the blue room.
Oh, Vic, yeah. Yeah, I was showing off the other day all the shit I got in this box I need to send to him as soon as I had to actually find a bigger box because I
Oh my
put too
God.
much stuff in the other box. But I had to disabuse my wonderful mother of the idea that the Native Americans were all these noble savages. They're just hanging out, you know.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Once
she
again,
was
Gygax.
one of
Gary
those.
Gygax.
Once again, we are talking about the suicidal empathy of women right there.
Yeah,
Gary
she's not
Gygax, or is it the Ernie Gygax talk of how the Native Americans enslaved each other and killed each other and all
no, I mean the first thing I always tell people is, you know, you can't just say, you know, Indian and think that it means all of them. Because I mean, an Apache is or a Comanche is definitely not a Salish from like, you know, Washington State or something.
First thing I say about that is conquered, not stolen, bitches.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, my mom was one of those people that was like, they didn't even believe in land ownership and all that shit.
Well, then how can you steal it?
It's like, they were running around killing each other like it was their job, some of them. And they were good at it, too. That's the thing. A lot of them were really good at it.
Look up
Like
the
the
Iroquois
Comanches were
Nation, dude.
basically the shitheads of central Mexico and southern Texas until they got horses from the Spanish and learned how to ride them really good, and then they become like an empire.
Well, let's talk about Sacagawea and her family was murdered, and she was enslaved for a while by another tribe, and then they married her off to a Frenchman and all that other stuff. And
Well, hell, and
That's what they did.
One woman, I think, is a Nez Pierce or whatever, and they cut her nostril to mark her because she'd been with too many men.
mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, damn, dude. But anyway, I mean, we could spend all day hating on Indians, but that seems
I'm not hating on them, and I know how to cure all this racism in the world.
I'm just talking historical fact. That's all.
I was just saying,
I want to hear Hungar's solution to racism. Shut the fuck up.
We need to be invaded by aliens.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear Hungar say anything else ever again. Talk the fuck up.
Because if we were invaded by aliens, all this human racism, I think, would go away.
And I think that you are wrong.
Only one way to end racism. You know what it is?
Assign every white man a black wife.
No, but
Just keep doing that.
Just Jesus H. Christ.
How about this? It's never
give
gonna
all the black dudes an Asian wife, or flip that if you want.
Just have everybody listen. It's real simple. Have everybody fuck everybody and keep fucking everybody until all humans are a lovely, beautiful tan color. You know what I mean?
That's not going to work because we're going to hate. Humans.
Okay,
we're going to hate something.
Fine.
So
and
if we
then the aliens invade. Okay, how about we're all a beautiful tan race and then the aliens invade? Is that better, Hungar?
So when the aliens invade, we take our hate for each other and we put it on the aliens. We stop being racist and start being humanity.
But you know damn well they're going to be people who side with the aliens, and they're going to be like, "I'm your friend, alien. I'm going to help you."
A lot like that speech from Independence Day, Hungar.
Oh, sounds like Reagan, buddy.
He's like, today will be our Independence Day.
Forgot.
Right?
I thought Hungar would be down for my fuck plan, but apparently Hungar's not down for my fuck plan, so I don't know. I feel very left out now.
Hey, I mean,
I've already tried that plan, Bear.
yeah, he has tried that plan.
But you gave up.
He's doing what he can to end any sort of bigotry. Since he's
bigotry.
Yeah, and say unity. You got bigotry on a ring.
It doesn't work because I've been with a lot of different race women, and I'm still a little racist.
And still what?
He's still
a little racist.
Still a little racist. All I heard was it's like, Hungar, you're trying to sound like that guy in town who drinks a little too much. You know what I mean?
I'm going to wait until I have a friend that has very young children and tell his children that NASCAR drivers are called racists because they race cars.
Jesus Christ. I want to grow up to be a racist.
Right? They go to school and be like, I want to be a racist.
It's not as bad as what I did to your daughter. Went to school and she was talking about Indians, and she's like, and I mean the dots, not the feathers.
Oh my God.
No,
wow.
The best thing you did, which I think everyone at some point in history has done, is when Haas was driving his car, and my daughter was in the back seat just flipping everybody off.
Yeah.
She was like 7. And it was like everyone who came by, she was all like giving them a bird. And then they'd honk and like yell at, and Haas was like, what is going on here today? Or when Big Rob was like, how old are you? And she just punched him right in the head. Like right in the face, just like an overhand right. Boom. She was only 7, so it didn't hurt. But
I was holding her. I was holding her at the time too when she did it.
Well, in fairness, you're not supposed to ask women their age.
Yeah.
It's always funny the first time that you hear your kids say the F word or something like that. It's just like, oh
The
my
first swear word I ever learned in my life, which is still my favorite swear word to this day, is cocksucker. And the way I learned it was my dad was trying to fix the chain on my bike, and I was like 8 years old, 7 years old, something like that. And the wrench slipped, and he dragged his knuckle across the chain, and he just went, cocksucker! And apparently, and I don't remember this, but my mother said, and then behind him, you just went, cocksucker.
I learned most of my good curse words from watching my dad work on stuff.
Oh, I think we all did. Like the best words, right?
Our mom, she would get upset. She'd watch her. I was like, oh, cat cunt.
Oh, that was her favorite word. I had to finally tell her, don't say that. That is just horrible. And she's like, fine. So she stopped for me, but that was her word when she would get mad. Cat cunt. And I'm like, where did you learn this? You're a Southern lady.
And our daddy would be like, oh, fuck me and all. He'd be like, you got to buy me dinner first.
Yeah, she learned it from her mom. So apparently,
Hey,
it's a family tradition.
Doc has good news. Go ahead, Doc. Share your good news for the day.
He's not.
Oh, I'm. Well, I don't know if I like told a lot of people, but I have a job still.
Well,
Yay.
Because that was very in doubt for a little bit.
Okay, Doc. What did you say, and did it involve a trip to HR?
Yeah, seriously.
Oh.
What did you say that got you in trouble?
I called one of the plant supervisors retarded.
oh God.
In my
this day and
defense,
age, that's a ballsy
he was
move.
retarded.
He told you to do something, and you said, "Look, you're a retard."
Well, we have this problem at work. There's 2 classes of managers. There's the old black lady that's been working there for 30 years,
Yeah,
who know what they're doing.
yeah.
And then you have these like 20 to 30-year-old college graduates who come in and constantly try to improve.
So
Everything.
second lieutenants, basically.
Yeah, basically. Second Louis, butter bars. And they come, and one of these guys, he's like 29, and he's one of the highest up at the plants. And he comes in, he's like saying all these changes he's going to make. And I'm like, that's not going to work. We can't get pallets in here. And it's like, and he's like, well, he's like, he said, have you been to college? And I said, no, but at least I'm not retarded. He just went away in a huff, and then like 20 minutes later, Tiffany, my old black lady supervisor, comes up to me. He's like, Jason, lordy, lordy, lordy.
Kyle,
come with me.
you done, Kyle. Because you're in Florida, right? So like, it's an old black lady. It's an old black lady.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And so I was sitting there.
Those
all
are the
freaking
best,
day.
though. They make the best food.
So and
I can tell you how many times
it's been
I've been-
close to a month. Fuck.
You Yankees will never understand what it was like being raised by a mammy and like getting all that wonderful food and having a big Aunt Jemima looking woman in the house to take care of you and stuff.
I remember when
We used to have that handled beautifully, but then you fucking Yankees messed it up.
we used to have a guy for our lawn and everything.
Yeah. Now you bitch that our trailer parks look like shit. You know, we used to have a guy for that.
This is why I like being
And
Canadian.
then you guys fucked it up.
I remember when I worked in the corporate world, And I was asked to come and tell those awesome jokes to the HR department that I told to everybody else.
I got called into a meeting one time because did you call a customer retarded? And I'm like, did you listen to the call? Not yet. You should, because I didn't call him retarded. I asked him if he was. And if he had said yes, I would have adjusted what I did, but I was just trying to find out.
Just asking.
There, you can't ask customers if they're retarded. Listen to the call. He's fucking retarded.
I agree with Bear.
I've probably done it a few times in the trucking business, but you know what? Nowadays I just walk up, I look at them, and just shake my head.
They don't give a fuck in the trucking business.
I just shake my head anymore. It's just like, how can you be so stupid? How?
Did your parents have any children that lived?
Yeah.
My favorite one that gets me into less trouble is the one when I look at the person, I say, do you have a poster on the wall beside your bed that says socks first, shoes second? Like, how do you dress yourself in the morning? It's not very funny, Bear. I'm asking because I need to know. You know.
Do you have?
Did you wake up on the retarded side of the bed?
You know what the best fucking HR visit I ever had in my life was? I was doing Apple Care for a third party as a trainer, and we were hiring people, and they brought in 2 of the managers to come be through the interview process. Both of them North African, both of them Arabic, is their first language. French is their second language. They can barely speak English. And we're debating about a guy, this Nigerian guy who went to school in England. So he had like a bit of a British accent. And they're debating, oh, no, we can't hire him. His English is not good. I'm like, what are you talking about? His English is better than mine. And they're like, no. And then finally I just snapped and went, you guys can barely speak English. I think I'm a better fucking judge of this. Off to HR we went. And in HR, I'm like, yeah, but you've heard them talk English. I'm not wrong. Yeah, but you can't say that. I'm like, yeah, but I did. I hate working in corporations so much because
it's like that. It's like that skit where the Arab guy's talking and they got subtitles underneath, and he's like, "Are there subtitles?" I went to school at the American College in Cairo.
I think Scotsman should have to come with subtitles.
Yeah.
We could probably do it. There's probably some technology where you could get like a little microphone in your collar, a little CPO, like in the small of your back, and like have a little like screen sewed into the front of your clothes where it like translates it into something vaguely English.
I've seen a translation device that you basically pick the language you want to translate it to, and you say whatever, and then you hold it up to the person you're trying to talk to, and it.
Oh yeah, they're starting to come out with that for phones now, and some they're
it's
pretty
literally
fast.
called a smartphone. Yeah, it's a smartphone, guys.
Well, I mean,
Chat fucking GPT will do it for you. Grok will do it for you. It's like the universal translator is here. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
we're way.
I like the universal translator in Star Trek where it just forces everyone to speak English. I guess it gives them a little shock until they like catch on.
Until they learn.
Ow, ow, ow. Hello, sir.
That's better.
A little shock reminds me of course, one of nobody's favorite. Well, it must be somebody's favorite because, a lot of people listen to him, but apparently his son Piker was out on the street doing something, and some dude ran up by him and yelled free, whatever his dog's name is. Nala or whatever. He's like, free Nala. It's not just look like, he just.
What were the circumstances of that? He like shocked it because it wasn't like being a prop and sitting still in the background or something?
Yeah, he wanted it to sit there, and he streams like 8 hours a day. And the dog wanted to move, so he hit it with the shock collar, which, of course, the thing you got to remember is all of his fans are very progressive. So, they immediately went after him for animal abuse and stuff like that. So then he lied and said he didn't, except everyone knew he did. So He just made everything worse than it really needed to
I remember
be.
the manufacturer jumped on him for it.
Yeah, because he was trying to argue about how you could take the electrodes off of the collar really easy, blah blah blah. And
Well,
the
he
manufacturer was like,
initially said it wasn't. It was a vibrating thing, and they're like, "No,
yeah, he
it's
said it
not.
was vibrating.
It's a shock collar. We make that shock
Yeah,
collar,
the
and
people who
that's
make
not
the
what it's
collar were
for."
like, we actually make this collar.
And
I
they
don't know what they're
totally
talking
condemned
about.
what he did too. They're like, that is not what those are for.
I'm not a big fan of that guy, but yeah, I can't hate on him for it because I use one on my wife.
Yeah, but she requested.
When
How many
she's
wives have
acting,
you been through at this point?
That's different.
when she's acting up, I hit the button. And she's like, "Er," and I'm like, yeah, that's right. Now get in the kitchen, make me a pot pie.
Oh my goodness. You're canceled, Hungar.
I don't care. You can't cancel Christmas.
You can't cancel him now. He has his own theme song. He's immune. He is ascended into the heavens.
Which is ungroundable.
Some chick came up to me the other day and asked me if I was going to visit her on Christmas Eve. I was like, "Have you been naughty?" She's like, "No," and I was like, "Then no, I'm not visiting you. You got the wrong one. I'm Santa Claus. I visit the naughty girls."
Yeah. This whole conversation makes me sad.
True story.
I don't.
On,
believe-
on all account.
I don't believe anything you say.
I was saying that this conversation made you sad.
Oh, I was saying I don't believe anything you say.
So you're not sad about the conversation. Ha, bitch.
I don't think that's how any of that works.
Fight for the same piece of meat. Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm a bit confused. Of course, I've lost a tiny little piece to my model I'm building, and I'm trying to find it. But because I have a carpet in this room, it's like everything that falls down and hits the carpet bounces 20 feet away.
Hey, Haas or Hungar, you need to get him a little hand vacuum like we had back in the 80s to clean our cars and stuff. You need one of those. That's your birthday gift to your brother. You can get one of those.
Dude, I got a shop vac.
Huh?
I got a shop vac.
Oh, no. You just need a little hand vacs. I don't remember what they're called.
That's what
And back.
Yeah, well, maybe it was.
Dustbuster.
Dustbuster. There you go. Get him a Dustbuster. Classic Dustbuster. You can probably find it at the Goodwill for $1. He'll probably use it more often than anything else.
Well, I'll tell you what, the shop vac has saved my ass so many times.
Yeah, it has googly eyes on it.
Yeah, it does have googly eyes on it, so it looks like a little droid or something. But then again, so does our Roomba. So
I call Mom's Roomba Biden. And she's like, why do you, she asked me, she's like, why do you call it Biden? I was like, because it just stumbles around, bumps into things, and it doesn't know where it's going.
ha 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 ha.
Oh, there's this retarded kid got on Instagram this day, and my hand to God, he's like, please stop going by Tim Watts' house and yelling retard because it's giving us a bad name.
Now that I believe. You know what? I think I'm going to stop looking for it, and it'll probably turn up. And if it doesn't turn up, I will create a replacement piece. Because that's what I do. But it's like, where could it have went? I mean, it's perfectly flat and clean down here. It's like,
Yeah. In that room, there's no telling. It fell into, the alternate dimension.
yeah, I guess. Huh. Anyway, now that I've been crawling around on my hands and knees.
Oh, you're reenacting Monica Lewinsky.
Boy, oh boy.
Just 20, just like 20 some odd years ago.
Brother become as funny as he thinks he is.
They grow up so fast. Just 20 years ago, she was crawling around the Oval Office, putting things in her mouth.
Like I said, I'm just going to pray that God makes you as funny as you think you are.
I entertain myself.
Well, we all knew that.
It's like with sex. I'm out for me. I got undressed. She's like, "Are you going to satisfy with that?" I looked her right in the eye and I said, "Me, bitch. Me."
You're such a liar.
That's
That'll be straight to HR. Yep. Well, I mean, what he said, yeah, okay, that makes sense. He called a college kid. I'll tell you what, I've got a nephew. He's not a nephew yet, but he's thinking about marrying my niece. And he kind of pulled that college kid stuff on me, you know, the whole I know everything because I went to college. And I jumped off of my big boy chair across the living room, throttled him, and told him to stand up and take his glasses off because I was going to beat the fuck out of him. And he was totally like, no. And then my wife ran up and grabbed me by the arm to try to pull me away. But since I was already in that,
Mentality.
That zone, you know what I mean? Like I didn't even hear her. So I almost made him cry. So, I mean, his stupid college education from Indiana, it didn't teach him how not to cry like a bitch. So, yeah, I absolutely despise people who somehow manage to drag their ass through college for 5 years or whatever, and then walk around thinking it means they know more about everything than everyone.
Well, given the state of those institutions now, I'd be freaking embarrassed to have been to one.
The only person I know who went to college and isn't a total shithead is the nephew I went to visit for Thanksgiving, because he got an engineering degree from Auburn and used it to get into the Navy as an officer and go to nuke school. So like that I would consider to be a pretty badass, degree, right? But getting an education
based on what you just said,
or some shit, it's like, fuck off.
Hang on. You just said the only person you know who went to college and isn't a total shithead. And I now regret telling you I went to college because that means I'm a total shithead.
Yeah, but you don't,
because you've never said anything that would make me think.
Yeah, your blanket statement was
okay. Fine.
The only person I know.
If it's so important to you that you be a total shithead, be the total shithead.
It is.
You know what?
Very important.
You know what really gets on my nerves here lately?
Suck my penis.
And this is like a serious thing.
Uh-oh.
For some reason, when somebody who is much younger than me corrects me lately, I just feel like smacking the shit out of them.
That's just called being old. We all.
It's like, bitch, I'm old enough to be your father. Shut up.
You gotta be careful.
You're sliding into curmudgeon status, Haas.
What do you mean sliding? I'm running.
As a buddy of mine said, he said, old people, for the most part, aren't racist, sexist, homophobic. They're just fed up with everybody's shit. That's where they're at. They're just fed the fuck up,
That's where I am, right? And it's like
people fatigue.
Of course, the down
people fatigue.
Now my favorite niece doesn't ever want to visit because she's afraid I might flip out and beat her boyfriend up. And so that's weird. I had to apologize.
Don't you want one? You want one, Doc.
But yeah, I've got no patience for that shit at all. Don't talk down to me.
Cute doggy.
Well, I got crap going on up here. I'll tell you what.
It's snowing.
Beyond that, it's DaveCon related. I just gonna keep my mouth shut because if I open my mouth, somebody's gonna use, take my words and twist them about and just go, whoa, and I'm just like, I don't give a shit.
Well,
I'm
I
like-
mean,
Let them. I don't give a shit. I say it again. Get the
No.
recorder out.
no. One thing
I have a
is,
question for you.
if
I have a
things
question for you,
go-
Vic. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to point out, if things go to plan, at least traffic and lodging and stuff will be a lot cheaper and better up there.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to ask you a question, Vic.
Yes, sir.
The way you tell stories about Dave Con, is this like your sorority or something? And like that fucking bitch, I swear to God. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking glom her eyes out. Jesus.
No, it's not that. It's more.
It just sounds like an awful lot of drama for men.
You'll find out you are like you're like a nucleus of all kinds of crap coming your way. I mean, it's
Because
just
of?
Huh?
Because what? You started, I think you said at the start. Once you blah, 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 you'll find out you're a nucleus. What was the blah, blah, blah?
Oh, well, when you're running a convention, you find out that you're the nucleus of all kinds of crap. I mean,
I would never do that.
Yeah.
No, that just sounds like
You are-
zero
you are-
fun.
And the best way you can deal with it is just say nothing. Just nothing.
Can't you add a little bit of like, all right, there are 17 men in this room right now. Why are you all acting like you're on your periods?
Yeah.
Just say that like blanket to them and watch them all go, you know.
No,
They
pull
go
that
back-
mean dude walks into the room and everybody, all these dudes are sitting around, and he just says, "Smells like pussy in here."
To go back to the thing James said about the cheaper housing up where Vic lives, I see something today where guys, somebody posted, now they're going to start deporting Somalis, and there's going to be so many people who get deported because of racial profiling. And then another dude's like, there ain't no way people are going to be mistaken for Somalis. You can look at a Somali and tell that nobody's going to be looking at Michael Jordan and say, "Oop, he's a Somali."
Is he Somali or Eritrean? Which is he? I can't tell. Yeah, okay.
Well,
No, you're
Somali's
Ethiopian.
the only-
Yeah.
hate the Atreans though, because they claim the Atreans took some of their land.
The
So,
Somali's the
the
only
one thing I
race.
learned.
What's that?
You guys think you've seen?
No, go ahead, Hungar. Get the joke out. You know you want to say.
No, it's not a joke. Somali's the only race. Like, you can look at an Asian, confuse them with each other, but you can't look at a Somali and confuse it to be something else.
So when I used to bounce at the hip hop club in Vancouver, I learned very quickly Somalis were the one people all black people hated. And I was like, what the fuck is this about? Like, seriously, we had a problem with a Somali guy one night, and after we threw him out and all that shit, all these black guys that I work with are going, fucking Somalis, goddamn skinny fucks, fuck it. And I'm like, what the
Skinnies
fuck?
is what their nickname is.
He's black. And they're like, he ain't black. I'm like, okay, I'm white. I'm
I'm
gonna
going to tell you guys. You guys think this feeding our children thing and everything else is bad? Wait till
Well,
they
feeding
start-
children is important.
Well,
I'm
feeding
pro
them-
feeding children. I will go out.
I
with
would
it.
like to say, for the record, I stand with Doc Flamingo on the feeding children issue. I am very pro feeding children. Yes.
I'm even practically
Feed 'em to
practicing
lions, feed 'em
I
to
agree that
tigers.
children should be fed.
I am no longer with Doc Flamingo on this subject and feel that he should be immediately destroyed.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyway, you
but
And
I
they're
know what
hungry.
you're talking about, the scam where they said they were feeding children, but
Right.
weren't actually feeding
Yeah.
any children.
No, they were just
Oh, did you hear,
funding terrorism.
Supposedly, Elon Omar was in on that at some level. She
When-
was at,
okay.
or
yeah, you guys
When-
at least
When
didn't look
does your
into it.
fucking country try this bitch for treason? Like all the stories I've seen that are true, as opposed to like the people just talking shit about her. At what point does someone go, you know what, let's put this bitch up for treason at some point?
well,
Not soon enough.
No,
let me just say,
but I agree with you, Bear. You would think at some point somebody would be like, yeah, that's been about enough of this, you know. But
Vic, you were just gonna say, what was it, man?
I was just going to say that you guys haven't seen the depth of the scams going on. I mean, I know a guy, I personally know a Somali guy, business owner, 3 wives, one in Sweden, one in Minneapolis, and one in California. Does he have marriage certificates for any of them? No, because they're all married in the mosque. They all, and every one of them women is on a welfare program.
And they're all actually his sisters.
Okay.
And you know what? Muslim women, Muslim women to me seems like black dudes for slavery. Realistically, it's like, yay, take away all our rights, black people. Yeah, put us in chains again.
If a Muslim guy has money, he's got multiple wives, and that's just all it is. And you know what? Since they're not paying for housing, they're not paying for food, they're not paying for all this other stuff. You know what they do? They go out and buy their wives a car, and and then they're out running around scamming the rest of the system. It is just amazing, and they haven't even got to those depths yet because the mosques here will protect any Muslim, even if it's for child rape. They got a guy here that raped a girl that was 12 years old, kidnapped and raped her, and he got off on just
because the mosque sent out a letter saying that he wasn't climatized to our way of life, and that's just common in Somalia. It was like, send him back through the wood chipper.
It is.
You guys are angry.
Jesus, man.
I'm not angry.
I'm over here
just telling the truth. It's just our state government, Minnesota state government, sucks. I mean, they refuse to follow the law, and they refuse to, hold the law up. Our state.
You guys are the fuckers who voted for Tampon Tim.
Our state AG Ellison is a black Muslim from Chicago. Reverend Farrakhan's people? He is a
Nation of Islam. They're my favorite.
And he doesn't prosecute any of them. He says the state of Minnesota prosecutes them. BS. It's all been federal. I mean, 90+% of them have been federal prosecutions, and that's it.
I have a hard time taking the black Israelites seriously as even as villains, because I mean they dress like Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah, the black Israelites are hilarious.
Well,
we got a real kind of thing going down here. There's a whole lot of rhythm going down.
Going down.
We want the funk. Give us the funk.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
White man stole the funk. We all have the
whole
funk
thing,
back.
but it's like a cult or religious cultural thing that all of these, you know what I mean? It's just crazy that the state won't see what's going on, even with evidence being presented to them. That
I am not a big fan of China unless it's a chick. But
I prefer like IKEA plates.
I don't know what to tell you about.
Yeah, but China, when they said that Islam was a mental disorder and is illegal, I thought that was kind of base. And they turned on the mosques into pork barbecue places that sell liquor.
Well,
what?
You know what? Here's what I want to see. And,
China's been turning
crazy and big government. I want every woman that walks into welfare, her child DNA tested to find out who the real father is.
Yeah, you know what else I want? I want everybody's IQ tested, and then we're going to build some special camps for those people. And then the other thing we're going to do at this point in time is we're going to do a genetic scan on them and find out what their ancestry is. And only pure Americans get to stay. The rest, well, we'll put them in the camps until we have time to deport them. Any other great ideas? Any other great ideas, you Minnesota Nazi?
You're finally agreeing with my political beliefs, Bear. It's wonderful. Finally seeing eye to eye on things.
Minnesota Nazis.
I want to see
I hate Minnesota Nazis.
Because I want to see
thing
the
worse
white
than them
father
is
having to
Indiana.
pay child support, and I also want to see
Illinois.
Yeah, from
the guy's got 3 different wives. They can all go, hold it
now.
We've got kids with this woman, and this woman, and you have $120,000 a year job.
So remember now, kids, if you ever see Vic running for office, assassinate him. Because his plan is to introduce a fascistic totalitarianism techno Fuck, I can't say it. Anyway, he's gonna fucking be a Nazi. That's my point.
See,
No,
Bear effed up though, because in all of the things he was saying that would happen, he left out the skull measuring.
Oh no, that's the Christmas. That's the October surprise.
Remember, you gotta get
No,
those
The phrenology, the phrenology comes out later. You know?
I would never go
Whipping out the calipers.
I am just trying to say.
You have the head bumps of a sewage worker. I have a PhD in rocket science. Nope, sewage worker. The head
The
bumps,
bumps
never
do
lie.
not lie.
Music. Vic is starting to make a lot of sense to me.
Guys,
Keep talking, Vic. Keep going, buddy. I want to hear this plan of yours.
my thread is just for financial responsibility. Just saying, okay, this child was born. There's a combination of Jimmy and Lucinda, you slept with Jimmy. This is Jimmy's child. We're gonna go after Jimmy for the child support. Now, the next child.
I disagree with that. I agree with Dewey Cox. I believe it's every man's right to walk out on his wife and children whenever he wants to.
Dewey Cox?
Walk Hard. The Legend of Dewey Cox, the movie. You've never seen that? It's freaking.
Nah, I went to college. I don't watch
No.
movies like
Look,
that.
look, Bear. Do you remember they had this show on late nights, and it was like something with Dr. whatever, and it's that curly-haired guy that was in some of the Will Ferrell movies, like Step Brothers and
Ricky Bobby.
and all that shit.
Jeez,
No
you guys
idea, but
think
I'll take your word
I'd be
for it.
proposing
The Joe Piscopo to
what's
is Eddie
his-
Murphy.
what's his name?
Right.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
And then he did a thing that was supposed to be a spoof on Johnny Cash. And
I know what Walk Hard is. I just never watched it.
That shit is hilarious.
one of my
I didn't watch it
favorite
because that
parts
guy
is,
gets on
like,
my fucking tits.
one of my favorite parts is when after the show, he goes in the back and like the one black dude's like getting ready to go into the closet to smoke weed, and he's like, "Can I have some of that?" And he's like, "No, Dewey."
All right.
He's like, "Will I get addicted?" "No, Dewey. It's absolutely not habit forming." And like everything that Dewey asks him about, he's like, "No, it'll just make you feel more relaxed."
Will it mess up if I want to have sex? It makes sex even better.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious.
Dewey's like, you know what? I kind of think I really do want to try it.
Yeah.
All right.
The
Let's
whole time
back up
you're
the truck.
talking out of trying it, but then Dewey's not like, I'm starting to feel like I kind of really
All right,
do want to try this.
Let's back up the truck on my proposal. What if every man that says you have to pay child support says, okay, but not before there's a DNA test on those children? And says,
I got a better idea. What if no man ever had to pay child support, and the government minded its own business and also didn't give single moms welfare?
Yeah.
I lived
I'm
for a
looking
couple
forward to the
years in
crime
the
apocalypse.
I lived
I
for
mean,
a couple years in the Bronx in the
that
housing
actually
project
is.
area. And I can't tell you how many like young girls I heard, like 12, 13-year-old girls openly talking about like their plan for life was to get knocked up at 15 and go into the system.
Yeah.
That was like what they were going to do.
Yep, doctors.
It's the family business.
I'm gonna say I know
That shit has to stop.
I knew a woman in Fargo, North Dakota that planned out having children every 4 to 5 years. She was
That was your first issue. You knew a girl in Fargo.
And he calls her mom.
Damn.
bear.
Well, for
Throwing
fuck's sake,
fastballs,
guys.
Bear.
Jesus, this conversation's getting dark. I had to bring some levity into it.
Bear. Oh, and it cuts
Anyways,
like a knife.
she-
Dun, dun, dun,
6
dun,
children.
But it feels so right.
Hey, they've already apologized for Brian Adams enough.
Shut up. I love Brian Adams.
So do I.
Would.
Just don't think
You
any
would.
Phil Collins, please.
Oh,
I
think twice.
can hear it coming in the air at night. Ski.
Shut up.
No. Just shut the fuck up, Vanguard.
Even James says he's going with it.
I knew exactly where he was going
Oh,
with
yeah.
that as soon
Oh,
as he
yeah.
started.
Oh, it's almost Christmas time. He's going to be doing his Christmas Deck the Halls song soon.
From the window to the wall,
There
till
it
the
is.
sweat drops down my balls, until all you bitches crawl, all skis heat down.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're our mom would be weeping if she were here for this.
You are, in fact, a Florida dumpster child.
Yes.
This is what we were told, and now I believe it based on this.
This is why you don't pick up dumpster children in Florida.
You know, I used to give it the benefit of the doubt, Hungar, that he was just being a mean big brother. But now,
Hey, I'm having fun, and that's all I care about.
I'm 50.
That's right. Oh, speaking of 50, I don't have Netflix, but I kind of want to get it just so I can watch that documentary he did on P. Diddy. 50 Cent did a documentary on P. Diddy that he's been collecting evidence for the last 20 years. And he says that he's got proof that P. Diddy killed Tupac and Biggie, made Biggie pay for his own funeral, and all kinds of stuff because P. Diddy said some things to 50 20 years ago that 50 didn't like. And I kind of believe 50 Cent because this is the guy who bought the first 4 rows of a Ja Rule concert. So Ja Rule couldn't see anybody in the audience when he performed his concert.
That's just spiteful.
But nobody hates like 50 cents.
Yeah, nobody hates like 50. But I guess if I'd been shot a bunch of times and stuff, I'd probably be a hateful fucker too, to be honest.
He just
I'd be happy.
it's like what Rick James says at the end after he got his ass beat on the couch. They should have never given him money.
All right, don't die making a joke, Hungar. That's a shitty way to go, brother.
Nah, I'm still dealing with that flu shit.
I don't know. Don making a joke. Sounds like
Then he doesn't give the punchline, and we have to spend the rest of eternity going, I need closure on this. God damn it. Give me a Ouija board.
And then all of a sudden they make a movie and it's like Rosebud, but at the very end when he's on his deathbed, he says the punchline, but no one's around to hear it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Nice.
And then they'd be like, that movie was artistic freaking
I'll be right
tour de
back.
force.
My favorite part was, of course, was when he sang about his balls. That was a really interesting part of the movie.
Right? He started singing about his balls.
You know why women rub their eyes when they wake up?
Oh, no. Jesus Christ, no.
Because they ain't got balls to scratch.
That was a lot tamer than I thought it was going to be. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's like, okay, fine. Let that one slide. But
Oh shit! Did you just see what Bruce put down there, Bear?
That he's
Bear,
proud
I
of
will
me.
super chat or upgrade my Patreon to you if you retell the aristocrats to us.
But I have to do it in Gilbert Gottfried's voice? That's really fucking mean, brother. Come on.
I'm
I'm not saying I can't do it. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it will fucking ruin my throat.
Did anyone ever see that documentary somebody made called The Aristocrats?
Yes,
It was
of
just
course.
about that joke.
Yes, that's where Gilbert Gottfried does the endless fucking version
yeah.
of it.
I thought he said aristocrats at first, to be honest.
That's the Disney version, the animated.
Very tame, not similar at all. There's no cats fucking.
Yeah. Because you had like the all-American Midwestern Tomcat and the Zsa Zsa Gabor cat.
What the fuck are you
In
on
the
about?
end,
Are
they
you
ended up
reviewing
together.
Aristocats now?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And they didn't have any black cats or Siamese cats, though. That shit was racist.
No, they did though in Lady and the Tramp.
Yeah, but then now they're saying that that part of the show was racist.
We are Siamese, if you please.
We are Siamese, if you don't please.
Yeah, it's like I love those cats. For the longest time, the only cat I would own was a Siamese cat.
I had a Siamese cat named Elvis. He was cool. He was a little bastard. He just like scratched shit out of
They
you
have
for fun.
attitudes, those things.
Yeah, that's why they're so cool.
They can be very sweet, but they've got like bad attitudes.
My grandmother, we called her Nanny, my mother's mother. She had one called Minnie, and it could get from the counter to the top of the fridge. And when you walked in through the kitchen, the fridge was right there beside the door. So we'd come over from school at lunch to have lunch there, and Minnie would always be sitting on top of the fridge with his cockeyed blue eyes. And as soon as we'd walk in, he'd be like, make that fucking Siamese noise. I hate those fucking cats. Hate them.
Yeah, they well like some kind of demon from hell or something.
Seriously.
That
Oh, it's like fuck. It just makes your skin crawl. And I love cats. Hate
I know. But yeah, that was the good old days when Disney made watchable shows.
I want to
Just
see the
the
Disney
right-
version of the Aristocrats now.
Just the right hit of racism to make it really good.
Dude, somebody posted on Discord like an old Bugs Bunny cartoon where he's shooting Indians.
Oh, that's a half breed. One little, two little, three little.
Indians, he's singing one little, two little, three little Indians as he's whacking them with his lever action. And then he's like 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Indians. And he's like, oh, sorry. And he X's one of the lines out. So it's only like a short line. He's like, that one's a half breed. And he's like 7 little, 8 little, 9 little Indians. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, oh my God. Bugs Bunny's dressed up like, you know, the 7th Cavalry. He's got his lever action Henry repeater. He's just ganking Indians left and right. He's like, huh.
That was the good old days, man.
Don't be mad at us. Everyone involved in the making of that cartoon was Jewish.
Wow. That was a dark fucking turn.
Thank you,
That's
Candace
not a
Owen, for this
turn,
important
it's 100%.
update.
This message brought to you by Candace Owens.
But actually, everyone involved was Jewish. So.
And
And next,
they're trying to
next,
kill me.
next on the Nick Fuentes show.
Seriously, James. That's
Hey.
a bridge too far, brother.
Hey, it's true, though.
It doesn't matter if it's true. Jesus Christ.
It
See,
does
large
matter if
percentage
it's
of
true.
inbred hillbillies. It doesn't mean we have to point it out.
It does matter if it's true.
There's
Because
this mentality amongst people who are like they're like right of center that think, well, if it's true, it's okay that I said it. No, it's not. It's still not cool. It's not cool.
Well, I have an amendment down here that you don't enjoy that says it is.
yeah.
You know what? Is that the 453rd Amendment of the Confederate States of America that says if I say it, it's true, it's all right? Is it what are you talking about? Free speech, baby. That's for
God, I
political
wish I had
discussion.
that. But no, the first one.
Yeah, the one that gives you free speech for political discourse.
Hey, it gives me free speech to say whatever I want. As a matter of fact, according to our
Yeah, but it also does not protect you from the consequences. of
oh
said
sure,
speech.
if somebody
Yeah, sure.
knock themselves out.
I can say whatever I want. I can get on a street corner in Nashville or Memphis and scream out the M-bomb all day long. I have to face the consequences of it, but I can do it.
And the consequences in Memphis are probably going to be very deadly.
Well, that's just going to Memphis in general.
Just depends on what corner you're at. You know, I mean, Memphis is one of those very segregated cities.
As it should be.
It's just not good.
Oh wow!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not going there.
Fuck!
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
I know you're not sorry. I think I'm with James. I pray God makes you as funny as you think you are.
Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
That was a little funny. I mean, it was a little racist, but a little funny.
Well, I mean, considering we found you behind a dumpster in a sundown town anyway.
Wow, sundown. It gets deeper. The tale grows with the telling. I love it.
Yeah, where we are right now used to be a sundown town. They didn't take the cross down until like the 80s. And the rule was, you know, when that cross lights up at night, don't have your ass in town. If you were, you know, certain people.
Goat Iron's like, ooh, the memes are cooking.
I bet they are.
9.
Yeah, well, when you start picking on Shadow again, we'll worry about your fucking memes. I'm
Shadow's
very
been doing
disappointed
well
in you,
on the
Cole.
meme list.
Yeah, Shadow's been getting way too fucking a pass lately.
I watched his video this morning. It was pretty
Do you think Shadow's getting a pass because Cold Iron's afraid he's going to turn into a bat and then fly in his windows or something like in the middle of the night? What do you think?
Yeah,
I think Cold Iron might have been up late one night and accidentally watched Fright Night, and now he's worried the Shadow's gonna fly in his window,
Gonna move in next door.
move in next door,
kill
and
a
just start
hooker.
eating his neighbors and shit,
Yeah.
and be like, "Uh-oh."
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Bear, since I do respect your opinion on, well, a couple things. Which Fright Night do you think is the best one?
Which White Knight?
Fright Night.
Oh, Fright Night. One. I absolutely love Fright Night.
That's
With-
the only one
with,
I ever
uh,
saw.
I don't dislike Fright Night 2. I like Fright Night 2
No,
very
I
much,
mean,
but Fright Night 1's
The-
better.
Okay, I'm talking about the original one and the remake.
The remake was weird. I didn't fucking hate it when I watched it. I was kind of like, well, this isn't horrible, but I still prefer the original.
yeah, I like them both.
Didn't the original have like Rodney McDowell in it?
Yeah,
Roddy McDowell.
Yeah, that was cool. I liked him. I think he played one of the apes in like Planet of
yeah,
the
he was
Apes.
Cornelius, and then the son Caesar in the original Planet of the Apes movies.
Yeah, that was a good one. The new one was kind of good because you know you had McLovin show up out of nowhere and become a vampire. It's like what the fuck. And Tenet, you know, doing something.
No, Tennant was very good in it, actually.
Yeah, he was doing something besides Doctor Whoing it up, so that was good. I liked it.
No, I can respect Tennant in that one. He's not bad. I prefer the original.
Hey,
If I had to choose,
I respect that.
since you forced me to choose, only because you forced me to choose.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, in the first one, you had the guy from Princess Bride. What's his name as the vampire?
Chris Sarandon.
Yeah, and in the second one, you had that Irish dude that's always showing up and playing a bad guy. Colin, is it Colin Farrell?
yeah.
He was like in the show In Bruges and all that.
That was a really good movie. I like that.
Colin Farrell, yeah, he's in The Gentleman.
He's also in the Daredevil movie. He plays
He plays Bullseye.
yeah.
He's horrible.
And
That
he's
whole movie's
also in
horrible.
this
The only-
Irish movie I sat through, Why I Don't Know, where his best friend, who is a very, very, very like well-known Irish actor, decided that he didn't want to be friends with him anymore. And it got so weird that at one point the guy was like, if you come by my house and bother me again, I swear to God, I'll cut my thumb off. And so he did go by the house. So then the other guy came by with like a big pair of like clippers and cut his thumb off and threw it at the house. But then unfortunately, Colin Farrell's pony ate the thumb and choked on it and died. So then Colin Farrell was really upset about his dead pony. It was a weird movie. It was like
It's Brendan Gleeson.
it was basically like 10 Irish people that lived on a rock of an island in the middle of nowhere, just being idiots. And I didn't understand it at all. And I was just like, why would this guy hang out with this other guy for like 30 years and wake up one day and be like, you know what? Fuck that guy. Basically, I didn't get it.
Well, I'm gonna go, guys.
All right, Hungar.
Later,
Actually,
Hungar.
having Hungar on the show today, I kind of get it a little bit more though.
Well, dude, that was mean. And it's Monday. And I said I'd always be on your Monday show.
Yeah, but you've only been on literally for like
An hour.
You've been on an hour.
Yep. Love you, brother. Guys,
The idea of
good
you
to see
doing
y'all.
anything for
All right,
more
see you
than
later.
an hour is unbelievable.
Yeah, that's right. My shit goes in nanoseconds.
Right?
Yep.
With your hula hoops and your Dan Fogelberg albums,
And my Zimas.
their attention span can only be measured in nanoseconds. Yeah, but I was making a joke about you being a premature ejaculator.
Hey, as long as I get off, that's all that matters.
That's a good attitude to have, I guess, if that's an issue.
Yeah. She
Just
need to
find
work
a
on
girl
her.
that's-
She need to work on her time.
Yeah, just find a girl that's in it for the money and you're golden, right?
Yeah. I see what I find is a girl who thinks it's a compliment the quicker you get off.
Yeah.
All right, later, asshole.
Yeah, Hungar.
Later, Hungar.
Wow.
Later, Bear. Later, Doc. Later, Vic. Later, Dick.
Jesus Christ.
See, the good thing about the first Fright Night is that the guy who played the vampire, Sarandon, he was actually kind of funny too, though. Like, yeah, he's a vampire and there were scary parts, but he was kind of funny, you know? The whole show was kind of like horror, but comedy too. The second
What are you
Fright
talking
Night,
about?
Colin Farrell was
Oh,
like a lot more serious about the shit he was doing, you know? Like,
No, Chris Sarandon was really, really, really charming in Fright Night. That was the neat part about him, right?
Yeah.
He was like an absolute modern 80s version of the Victorian charming vampire guy.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what made him really cool. And like, you know, don't worry, Charlie, I'd never stop by without, you know, being invited. You know, after he's charmed Charlie's mother, you know, and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I watched that movie last night. That's why I had to bring it up.
Which one? The second one or the original or the remake?
I watched the remake. It was what was on.
The only problem with Fright Night, the original, is the casting of what's her name as the love interest, the dyke from Married with Children. She's not a good-looking girl. I'm sorry, you know.
Are you talking about Christina Applegate?
No.
Oh no, you're
The
talking
one-
about
Marcy,
the
the neighbor.
neighbor that married the
Yeah, she played.
goofball.
She's the love interest in Fright Night,
Yeah.
and it's just like ugh, you know. Even in the '80s, I was like ugh, like Charlie can't do better than this. Holy fucking! Why is everybody losing their shit over her? You know, like what the fuck?
Well, it was a little town. She might have been the only girl.
Given the prostitute who showed up to get eaten, no, you are not
That's a
correct.
good point. That is a good point. A prostitute did show up to get ate.
Is that why you're crying for the mama?
Oh, he's just a little pain in the ass. That's why he's crying. Like, runs out and immediately just starts barking at random at anything and everything. Not even anything and everything. That dog will run out and bark at nothing. He will literally stand in the front yard and bark at the sky. And I'm just like, yeah. All right. But he wasn't happy because his mama had to go to the store.
Give me a minute, guys. Hang on.
Yeah.
Thank God he turned off the camera. I was like, are we gonna have to watch some weird pantomime murder happen? You know, it's like, why is he stabbing her? They're yelling at each other, but we don't know what's going on. She's throttling him. Oh my God! Someone call the police.
Yeah. Like, is Doc getting beat up? What's happening? But anywho. Yep. This is turning into a major aggravation. Okay. All right, found it. So now what do we talk? I mean, we've been pretty racist, and we've talked about a movie. Now, what do you want to talk about?
I don't think we've been racist. We're just talking about endemic problems in.
Just speaking the truth. I'm just talking real shit. That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
It is.
Hey, if I started using the N word and started doing that kind of stuff, yeah, I would consider myself a racist. But I'm not. I'm just trying to say These are
That's
the
your
facts.
hard line on racism. That's the hard line. I don't use the N word. Yes, I've evicted people of color. No, I won't sell to black people, but I don't ever call them that name. I'm not a racist. Kidding. Vic does none of those things. No one think Vic does these horrible things.
No,
it was
I
just
don't.
a point.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? The 50th. Well, hold it. Is it the 50th or is it the 60th?
Oh, he's still alive. Cool.
Yeah. We were saying, like, if you'd left the camera on, we'd be like watching a murder happen in pantomime. They're yelling, then she's throttling, and then the stabbing. Oh. No, talk about whatever the fuck you guys want to. I'm just being a fucking spoiler for the sake of being a spoiler. That's all.
Thank you, babe.
You're welcome. But again, I was just being a spoiler for being a spoiler. It wasn't.
Thank you
serious.
too, babe.
You're welcome, babe. There you go, Cold Iron. There's some fucking meme fodder for you, eh?
Well, you know, my wife got back from Publix and she brought one of my favorite things to eat tonight.
Oh, what's that?
Fried
Goulash?
chicken and watermelon.
Sorry, what'd you say? I had to stop myself.
Fried
from saying
chicken and
something.
watermelon. I'm not even lying. Publix sells really good fried chicken.
Publix usually have very good delis.
They do. I love their sandwiches, man. They make.
I got a question for Bear. Since Bear's the
Bear left. He couldn't handle it.
What? Bear's here. Bear just didn't want to make faces at the camera. What? What's your question for Bear?
I'm writing
Vic.
a module for DaveCon, right?
That's nice. I don't.
Can I use? I've been using the PDF and taking the monsters directly from the PDF and putting it in the module. And it's not for sale. It's just for at the convention. Is that legal? And am I going to, or would I get in trouble?
Why? What makes you think I'm a fucking lawyer?
Well, I'm just saying you do a lot
Because you
more.
went to college.
Oh yeah, well,
No,
based
you
on
just do
my non-legal college education,
No, you just,
let me
you
provide
just
you some
create
counseling.
more games than I do. And I'm just wondering.
If it's not for sale, if it's just for public distribution with no profit margin or like you're not taking money for it, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay. I just wanted to make
That
sure.
fucking stuff. That stuff is literally marked down as free to copy for personal use.
Okay. Well, just wanted to make sure. Just
I'm telling you, go ahead.
because that's what I've been doing. I've been copy and paste, or I've actually been snipping. I've got a PDF of the monster manuals, and I've been snipping the monsters out full, the full thing, and just pasting it right into the document so that dungeon masters don't have to go, where's that book? They can just automatically just go, oh, it's
Well,
right
how
here.
is that any different than if, like me, you had a dungeon and you like hand wrote the stats of the monsters down out of the book? It's really not,
I don't know, but I just wanted to make sure I'm not treading on WOTC Hasbro's, trademark nonsense that,
Did you guys see Professor Dungeon Master today?
No, I heard
Nope.
something that his channel is going to go away.
No, it's not going away, but he is changing some things. And it basically has to do with the fact that D&D commentary is dying. Like he's got like so many followers, but every time he makes commentary on D&D, he gets like, 1,000 or so views total.
Uh-huh.
And he used to get a lot more views on things, but it's all gone now. And so he's just talking about he's going to be changing stuff up. Like if people are interested in his like after action reports or campaign stuff, and they really want to see it, they have to join his Patreon because he is not doing it on YouTube anymore. And he did have one interesting thing to say too, in addition to all that. Apparently, when you make a video, YouTube's algorithm only sends it out to like a tiny portion of the people that are actually subscribed to your channel. And if they don't interact with it, then it dies there. But if that tiny portion subscribed to your channel interacts with it, then it sends it out to a bigger slice of your subscribers. And if they act with it, then it might actually send it out to people who are not subscribers. So, like, I have 3,000 subscribers, let's say, right? When I make a video, all 3,000 of those subscribers do not get the video. Maybe like 50 do, maybe. And if the 50 just watch the video and they think, yeah, that's kind of cool or whatever, and move on with their life, which is what I would expect most people do, right? Then it never gets sent to the other 1,000 people or whatever. Whoever it is that aren't bots. I did not know this, but that's how the algorithm actually works. So, yeah, if you're trying to break into the whole YouTuber thing, as he said, and not to be a whatever, but yeah, you're probably not ever going to make money doing it because since the coof has gone away, like the number of people actually playing D&D and watching D&D stuff has dropped tremendously because a lot of the people we used to call tourists a few years ago, well, they were, and they have moved on to other shit. And, you know, so they're not logging on all the time to hear what random guys talking about YouTube has to say about anything because, you know, they're out in the world doing something else, you know? So that was the gist of the Dungeon Professor's little story today. And it was informative to me. I would say it was very informative because it's like sometimes I wonder, like, what's up with views, you know? Usually I only get like a lot of good views if I make a video directly attacking somebody or, you know, talking shit. But if I make a video, not a live stream, but a video where I'm actually describing why I like this or that game, I might get 100 views. But if I make a video saying that D&D sucks balls and it's all going to burn and blah, 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 that'll get over 1,000 views every time, right? And then I've got some shorts I've put out from live streams because this program, you can hit a button and it will take all the best parts of live stream and make shorts out of them. And some of those shorts are multi thousands of views. As a matter of fact, that's what Shadow was laughing about because on one of those and it has a couple thousand views. It's me going off on something and Bear just looking stern.
Bear looks hurt.
I'm going off on like H.P. Lovecraft or something, and Bear's just like, oh my God, again or something.
Yeah, Dungeon Delver was saying since he started doing shorts, it like massively increased his traffic.
Right. See, it hasn't massively increased my traffic, but people are watching shorts, you know? And then like, they're like, yeah, well, I'll watch his shorts, but I ain't watching anything else because F that guy, which I don't care since I'm not monetized anyway. So it doesn't hurt me if they watch or not, you know? But that is apparently, yeah, that's what's going on there. That's the thing, you know?
All I heard was Bear was looking stern, and it left me feeling very insulted.
All right, here's a question for you guys. Do you think Wizards of the Coast...
No. Oh, sorry. Continue, please.
Do you think Wizards of the Coast should take the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Monster Manual and DMGs. Compile them with the Wizard, or what is that? The Gary Gygax did that column inside the Dragon magazine. What was it called? The Scroll?
The Sorcerer's Scroll.
Sorcerer's Scroll. Combine those rules into it and republish everything so it's more comprehensive and better layout.
Absolutely not, because a lot of those Sorcerer's Scrolls were just like, that's where you got shit like the Barbarian and the Cavalier and all the crazy unbalanced nonsensical
Cavalier!
Oh, come on. You don't like the
I will not stand here and leave you besmirch the greatest D&D book ever written, the Unearthed Arcana, sir.
you don't like Unearthed Arcana?
I liked
The
weapon
greatest D&D book
specialization.
ever made.
I liked
I
weapon
hated that.
specialization and a couple of the spells.
No, I hated that. But I did like some of the magic items in it. I mean,
Had some decent magic items. That was the thing. Those articles were all off the cuff stuff that he really didn't like attempt to
Which
like.
is why
integrate.
the
Like,
idea
oh,
that Vic is having could work if all of the classes and stuff from the Dungeon Master's Guide was specifically put in a chapter and labeled as optional material.
The
right.
problem with putting in optional material like that, as opposed to just like rules, like optional rules where you do the handle something this way for more detail. But if you like add content as optional material, players are going to insist on it. They're like, what do you mean? It's in the book.
You're the
It's in the
DM and you
book.
say no.
Well, actually, all rules are optional. I mean, Gary even said that. I mean, you can just pick and choose what you wanted.
Listen here, the duelist rules were not optional. I like the duelist an awful lot. This is a good class, you know.
Well, I'm just thinking it's 2 years from, it's 2027 is when it's the 50th anniversary of the Player's Handbook, and I was just thinking, hey, if they actually wanted to bring back gamers into this, maybe they would publish some books that would be better
Well
layouts. Let's just say a better layout for each. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. I
and
do.
and take the stuff from the Unearthed Arcana, split it up, put the stuff from the Dungeon Master Guide in the Dungeon Master Guide, put the Player's Handbook stuff in the Player's Handbook, and do it that way so that it's it's more advantageous, and they could probably get $65-$70 off of each book. So,
Yeah, but you know why they won't do that?
money.
Ego.
Yeah, they've gone full in that those guys are the devil, and they can't back down from it now.
Yeah, if they tried to re-promote Gary Gygax, Arneson, any of that shit, it would basically be them having to admit that they're full of shit. And they're
Well,
not going to do that.
That's where we come to the point that what about this new guy up there that's bringing in Margaret Weiss and all these other people for the Forgotten Realms stuff?
We'll see.
I mean,
What's up, Holy Diver?
this new guy, I guess, is supposed to be wanting to try to right the ship. Do we want that, or do we want to or do you think it's all too far gone?
Well, I'm not a pessimist. I mean, I feel like if somebody puts in the work, they might be able to do something, but I'm not 100% sure how. I mean, that's way out of my scope of
Somebody highly respected would have to come in, like really make a show of cleaning house over there.
Yeah.
Who?
In the
Who-
wing,
who-
cut
who-
stars to
What's
rise.
that name, Doc? What's the name?
Tim
that
Cask, if I was going to relaunch
God.
it, I'd
Oh,
ask him to take charge of it.
I wouldn't put Tim Cask in it, and I wouldn't put Kuntz in front of it either. It's not. I don't have anything against Rob Kuntz, but I know how he works, and I'm just saying that I don't think he would be appropriate. As for Tim Cask, not a chance.
You
Who
know,
else is there? Who else is there of the old guard? You know who? The only person I can think of that I really respect, Mike Carr.
Is he
You know
still
who
around?
else exists
Yes,
of the old guard, though?
See, I wouldn't use the old guard. That'd be the point.
Mike Carr is still around, and I would use him just because I know he's a manager. He could effectively manage it. Where if he had a younger
Bear
guy,
says no to Mike Carr.
No, Bear says no to the old guard. They're old.
Okay, the old guard.
They-
No,
I
old
want
guard.
someone in the middle, someone who's in there, maybe their 50s, their 40s, who's been through both the old style and the new style, so they can actually make something that's more appealing to everybody.
A thing like this.
who Double D?
No, actually, this is maybe going to be a little shocking, maybe to some of you, but I would say maybe Luke Gygax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because,
I was
because
shocked on this one.
name recognition. He is the heir apparent, whether you like it or not. And as long as he has a good team with him, he might be able to actually pull shit off.
I think
how
there
hard
would be.
would it be? All he's got to do is gather up all the articles from Dragon Magazine and the AD&D stuff and freaking have it reformatted into an easier to read thing, right? That's not even like actually creating anything yourself. You're just collecting artifacts from the past, right?
Well, it would be error correction. There's a bunch of errors inside each of the books, and then adding in the addendums that they publish in Dragon Magazine and stuff like that for certain spell.
If you were going to start adding that stuff, it would need a major cleanup to like make it jive together. If you're going to start adding all those like peripheral stuff he like threw into the magazine and stuff, because a lot of it would just become such a chaotic mess if you just threw it all in.
Oh no, I would, Doc. I
That would be the point.
I'm just saying that spelling corrections, certain tables have errors in them and stuff like that, and just go through the book, fine tooth comb, go through the books, put them in a not a chronological, but a alphabetical order and a very easy to read order, and then republishing them. They can make 4 books out of it if they wanted to. They could just have characters. They could have magic items. They could have Dungeon Master rules, and then they could go monster manuals. They could have 3 or 4 or 5 of those. You
That
can go
is true, Doc. It's possible that my restream hates you.
They could have 5. We could have 5 dungeon. We could have 5 monster manuals, just taking monsters out of the Dragon magazines and some of the modules and just putting them in there, and we got 5 books, of monsters.
Can you imagine if they tried to gather up all the monsters from like every source the game has ever had and put them in one book? That book would be 700 pages.
Oh, more than that.
So that's really not going to be something that you're going to be able to sell so great.
But if they made 4 or 5 books, you know what I mean?
Right.
So your plan is to return to the glory days of second edition and overproducing books?
Sounds like.
No.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
I'm just.
Now, look here. They might be able to put out a single book that just collected all of the spells and classes from Dragon Magazine, neaten them up a little bit, make them like work with AD&D or whatever, call it a day, right? And they could always reprint AD&D because they've done it before and it sold out.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of those.
Right. Those things flew off the shelves.
They're still
The first and second edition versions were just like, boom, gone. So,
I think you can only get them soft cover now, though. I think the hard covers are gone forever.
They're on.
well,
they're
the
on,
original ones. The original.
Well, none of my
ones are
gaming
extra
stores
good.
have them.
You can get them on Drive Through RPG. still.
I'm not buying Drive to RPG print on demand horse shit. Not happening. They charge way too much. Now that I've discovered the miracle of Amazon print on demand, Drive Through can suck my dick sideways.
Wow. Like put it in there and like while it's going in and out, like put it.
Don't overthink it.
So that you can actually see it being like,
The fuck is wrong with you? Why are you overthinking it?
I'm just asking you. I mean, you're the one that said you wanted it done that particular way. I'm just
It wasn't meant to be taken seriously.
like, okay, what particular way?
The fuck is wrong with you? Who hurt you? Who touched you in the wrong place? Who did?
Nobody, and it pissed me off too because all of my female relatives were hot.
Yep, you're a hillbilly.
Yeah, there's no humor that's too dark for me. Okay, so we've got Shadow, and he doesn't give a shit about reprinting anything because if it isn't the original and he didn't buy it off of eBay from somebody, he does not want it. You can just kiss his ass about that.
Are you talking about this shit, Shadow? The Encyclopedia Magica?
He wants the original.
Or are you talking the Spellcasters compendiums, the Magic User and the what do you call it? The Priest compendiums.
There should actually be a meme, you know, based on the Drake meme, where it shows Shadow and it shows like a reprint of something, and he's all like that, and then it shows Shadow and there's like this beat up, fucked up original book though, and he's like, you know.
Yep, totally. Shadow, you gonna join us? Put the link up, James. It's been a minute.
Shadow was doing a book report this morning. I watched it. My commentary is a lot of that art looks.
What was that? What was the book reported in it? Was it is Dr. Seuss Christmas one or what?
No, it was about the two artist brothers. They put out a book.
Brothers Hildebrandt,
Hildebrandt,
whatever.
yeah, they put out like a fantasy book. Had elves and shit in it.
No one gave a fuck.
Well, Bear cared.
Did I?
Or not Bear, Shadow. Shadow cared. Deeply.
Shadow cares about things that sometimes I don't give him.
But then when I saw all the art in the book, I said, you know, that just looks like Hyperborean art.
Are you trying to spell Philistine there, Shadow?
Hey, don't correct him.
No.
He was alive when those dudes were running around.
Well, I was over here in chat. It says something like, Shadow's just being.
Hey, Doc, you sure the Philistine? Oh, what the fuck? Shadow's high.
Ursharak. That's right.
What's your wife watching, man?
I don't know. It's loud though.
Yeah, it sounds like it's like a news
not
report.
working. Well,
To be fair though, she is deaf.
At least that's what she tells you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are right. It does sound like an auction.
I got to do one of those this weekend, James. I might be coming to see you before you know it. I might have to fly down to Florida. I'm going to bid on a couple cars down there at an auction down in, where the heck are these at again? Fort Myers.
Oh, that's way down.
Yeah, holy fuck. Oh, he forgot the comma. So he wished Bear then this conversation would make more sense. Yes, indeed. Sun come over, great rock. Land light. Fuck Shadow.
My players.
You know what
So
I heard about
high.
these auctions is down there in Florida? It's the same thing as they're running everywhere. I can't find anything with a manual transmission. And, it's like, why do people want to pay for $6,000 to replace an automatic transmission when the manual is, a tenth of the price. I'm surprised Canada hasn't went back to the manual transmission, or it's more popular up there since you're going European,
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to your bullshit.
Okay.
Go ahead, restate, please.
I said I am surprised that Canadians don't prefer manual transmissions over automatics.
We're sticking to the traditional dog sled. That's the better way to go in the ultimate end of it all.
Oh, okay.
Works for us. A good 6-dog team can get you to Tim's in no time at all.
Hey, a good team of dogs.
And then you can get a puppuccino for each of them, and it ain't that expensive. That's the nice part.
Right. And if it weren't for Balto and all of his bros, I mean, I think
Balto,
Fairbanks would
wow.
have died.
Balto.
That's the name of him, right? Balto?
I'm aware. I think that's a deep cut you're pulling out. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
impressed.
Well, I lived in Alaska, so I know all about Balto.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a requirement to live in Alaska, but now that I know, I will never move to Alaska, so I don't need to know everything about Balto.
Yeah. It's kind of a thing they talk about when they do the Iditarod. And the whole point of it is that
I never did no one named Rod.
that is funny. But yeah, so the whole point of it is every year they do the Iditarod, and every year you get to hear about Balto. Right?
Sounds like a fantastic waste of time.
Well, I mean, look, you're in Alaska, man. What else are you going to do?
That's fair.
I mean, it's like, try not to get ate by a polar bear or stomped on by a moose or murdered by a random.
A lot harder than you would think. It's really funny, but you're right. It is more difficult to avoid those fates than it is not to.
I don't even know why. I know why.
People.
I was going to say I don't know why people move there, but I know. Because it's beautiful. And
so they run away from the police.
You can basically do whatever you want. And if you're into like being a serial killer, I mean, no one's going to catch you up there. I mean, shit. There's an actual town in Alaska where every single member of the town lives in one building. It's like a giant, like commie block looking building that the army built a long time ago. And when the army left it, a bunch of people bought like apartments in this building and elected a mayor and everything. And so it's a town, but it's all in one building. And it's got the grocery store in there and everything.
Yeah, no thing.
I mean, you know, look, man.
No thanks.
It's not.
I'm not living. No, James. If I had to make a choice, either 20 miles from town, or living in a building with 6,000 other people or whatever. No. See you later. I'm out in the country.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's 6,000. I'm not sure there's 6,000 people in Anchorage.
I don't care if there's 300 in them, or 200 or 100. I don't want to be there.
I mean, population is really not a thing you got to worry about when you live in Alaska.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, Bear.
Because chances are, I mean, if you live out in the woods like you're saying, you could go years without seeing anyone if you're self-sufficient, you know? And then another thing they have in Alaska that's kind of crazy is they have a lot of villages that are like next to the ocean. And you can only get to them by boat.
Oh, I know.
So it's like, you know, you move in there. I mean, at this age, I wouldn't want to, because if I have some kind of health issue, I might want to survive it.
No, that's what helicopter.
And when you live out there like that, I mean, the fire department's only like 3 hours away, you know? So if you start having an issue, Dan, I actually, my last car was a stick. It was a Fiat Sport, and I loved it to death. But I lived in Florida. When I was told by my medical professional people, let's just call them people, that I couldn't drive anymore, I sold the car to my pops, who immediately took it with him to Kentucky, and within 2 weeks had it totaled. Completely totaled, completely effed. Just forget about it. And the reason is it's all fun and games driving a stick until you're trying to drive a stick up a 40-degree incline. And then all of a sudden it gets weird. Now, some people can do it. I mean, they're just good and they can do that shit, but not everybody. A lot of people can't do that. And then they get the car on the incline, they stall it out, it rolls. And yeah, the next thing you know, you're getting T-boned by somebody in a big truck. And since you're driving a tiny little Fiat, well, your car's totaled. Forget about that, right? And you're lucky you live, to be honest. So, yeah, I guess the message I'm leaving you is you don't want to drive a stick shift in the mountains. You really don't. It's not fun. So yeah. I don't even know how these freaking truck drivers do it.
I do it every day. Just
I know you do, and I'm saying I don't even know how you guys do it the way you do.
you just get used to it.
I suppose you do, but I mean, I don't know if people have to use them anymore, but on the highways up in Kentucky, right, we have those off ramps that lead up to like this giant gravel ramp leading up.
Oh yeah, they're still there, man. They'll always be there.
So that when trucks lose control coming down a hillside, they can duck off and like, because now I've drove vehicles with air brakes, obviously, because everything I originally had to drive and my last job was an air brake vehicle. But again, I'm in Florida, so it's like everything's so flat down here, it doesn't even matter, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just runaway truck ramps. Most guys. Here's the problem.
Not says he's back, but he ain't
the
back.
Secretary of Transportation said it. They rejected 5,000 or some odd trucking school things, and I'm like, you know why that is? Because they're mills. All they do is they give you 2 weeks of training, and because of automatic transmissions, it's all drivers learning on these automatics, and now they have licenses for these people with automatics. And all they got to do is learn the basics. Going forward, swing wide, blah, blah, blah. That's all they learn. They don't learn how to crawl underneath a truck and adjust your brakes. They don't learn how to take out a light bulb anymore. They don't do anything, James. The state of the American...
Yeah, that's different, because when I got my CDL, which was only a Class B, like I had to walk up to the dump truck and then circle it, check fluids, check the freaking back, get up under it and look at make sure the air reservoirs weren't all jacked up. And like I had to do like a complete
walk around inspection,
and explain to the asshole following me what I was even looking at. And then he and I got in the thing, and he just had me drive. First time I'd ever drove a dump truck. And he's just like, yeah, take a left here, take a right here. And I'm going through town, and shit in this big ass dump truck. And
Right.
luckily, though, I passed. I mean, so that
I've had DOT people going, "What are you looking at?" When I've had the same questions, and I'm just like, you know what? After 30 years of looking at a truck, I can walk around a truck and I can spot things without, you know what I mean, without consciously looking at it. You know what I'm saying? It's just sort of like,
Yeah.
going, oh, that's not right. And I'll stop and I'll back up and I'll look at it and go, yeah, that's not right. We're gonna have to do something about that before I even take off of the truck. You know what I'm saying? So it's you know,
I
and
know
then-
exactly what you're saying, man.
and then there's the thing with like air brake lines and stuff like that. I always keep extra glad hands around and some extra stuff inside the truck. So it's like people are like, well, you're gonna have to call somebody to fix that. I said, no, give me 5 minutes and I'll have it fixed and I'll have the semi truck out of your way. Let's say I break a glad hand or something. Give me 5-10 minutes. I've got everything here. I just got the tools and everything else, and I'll get it done. I've seen a guy sat at the Burlington Northern Santa Fe. He broke a glad hand and dropped his trailer on his frame of his truck, right? I left with a load and came back, and he's still there 3 hours later, and the wrecker was just coming in. And I'm just like, oh my God, what am I dealing with? You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, this isn't too hard. You get out the landing gear, you roll them down, you get out a couple blocks of wood, you put them on your frame, use the airbags to lift it back up again, you roll down the landing gear, you keep doing this process over and over and over again so you can get to the point that you get back underneath the trailer. But he also broke his lines, and I'm like, he had no lines or anything to replace it. I'm just like, dude, you don't need everything. You've got everything you need right on there already. You just need the tools and the know-how. And it just drives me insane. This is just like, okay, so he just spent $1,000 because of this fuck up. That could have just cost him $20. You know what I mean? And 20 minutes.
He just had the tools.
Yeah, mental tools, James, mental tools.
Well, those tools are very rare.
You know, I mean, some things are pretty easy. Spin a glad hand off, righty tighty, lefty loosey. What's so hard about that? Put the new one on, righty tighty, lefty loosey.
Yeah, but see, you're making the common sense argument. And as long as time has existed, a truism is that common sense isn't common.
Okay. Then why aren't they teaching this stuff in trucking school? There should be 1 week of, or not 1 week. You're going to probably do it in 2 or 3 days, but there should be 2 or 3 days of simple mechanical fixes drivers can do. Put in a light bulb in the front of the truck. I've seen a guy take a semi truck from a fleet, drive it over to Penske, and for $125 plus the cost of the light bulb, they put the light bulb in the truck so the truck would go. And it would have taken the guy, what, 5 minutes at if he would have done it himself, just pull the light bulb off, put a new one in and go, and it not cost the company under $25. All these big trucking companies, I mean, they don't want their drivers touching that stuff. But you know what? That's where their profit's going. And that's why they're closing. All these companies are just like, oh, you can't touch it. The profit's going, and we're going to just, you know, our profit just went out the door because we just had to pay $150 to get a light bulb changed. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I do.
I mean, that would be like, James, you'd have to call somebody up. They come over to your house and they would put nails in your wall because the HOA said you can't do it yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
Yeah. HOA calls you up and says, James, because of the rules, we're no longer to let you have a weed trimmer and go around the edge of your yard and clean up the weeds. You know, you're going to have to call somebody to come out there, and they have to be on the HOA approved list of contractors to do that kind of crap. You know, that is what we're dealing with in society these days. I mean, people have no brains whatsoever, and then what they do is they you know, oh, I have this wrong with my car, and they take it to a mechanic, and the mechanic rips them off for $3,000 and it's a 20-cent part. I mean, that's what happens. You got
Well, you know what they say: a sucker's born every minute.
Yeah, well, I hate seeing it. Maybe I'm just too nice. Maybe that's me. I'm just too nice that I would just look at him and just go, here, this is how you fix it.
Yeah, maybe that is the problem. You're just too damn nice.
Jesus Christ, me. Oh, I don't know what to say.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe that's why I want to move out down to Florida, find myself like 5 acres, put my house dead smack in the center of it, and tell everybody to fuck off.
yeah, but I already know where you're going, though.
James, you'll be more than welcome to come to my house and be an old curmudgeon with me. Sit on the front porch.
You're going to end up in the villages, hanging out, riding around on a golf cart with your chest hair hanging out.
Oh yeah, that's me. I'm gonna have the gold chain necklace like the Italians do.
Oh yeah, you see them at the villages, man. These guys, they got their golf carts done up to look like Cadillacs or Rolls Royces or whatever, and they're cruising around with their shirt unbuttoned to their belly button, and they got this thick chain necklace with a big bull horn or some shit on it. Because I mean, they want everyone to know they're Italian from New York, right?
Yeah.
And they all have STDs. That is what the villages is known for.
Yeah.
It is the highest concentration of STDs like in the world. So them old people, I don't know what. Then again, they're bored. They're doing shit.
Gentlemen.
Yes.
Where?
Use that loosely, please.
So, Shadow.
Yep.
What you want to talk about?
I need a minute. I gotta go check out something charging out here. You know, cold.
Vic leaves as soon as I'm going to go on a rant.
Where are you going to go on a rant?
I was just trying to be funny. I got nothing particular to talk about. I talked about one of my childhood favorite books this morning.
I know. I watched.
I saw that. Appreciate it. Really do. Actually, you got to remember it was 1979 when it came out, so it was being written in 77, 78 ish, maybe 78, 79.
Mm-hmm.
And it's I could almost call it a kid's book because it is so simple, but the art is phenomenal. And the Hildebrandt brothers gave us that classic Star Wars poster with Luke and the lightsaber.
Well, they actually did a lot of stuff.
Oh God, yeah. And mind you, that was the end of the 70s, 80s, and then they continued doing stuff. But the sheer twin factor, you had these two guys that could complete each other's work, psychically linked to the piece of art that they're working on. That's just absolutely amazing. I've seen hundreds of their images, and they had their own style, their own
amazing
niche, and for me, growing up at the game store that I worked at and lived at during that exact time, it was huge. It wasn't the greatest novel ever when it comes to fantasy. It was it was really good when you marry it with the art, which very few books were able to do at the time. You have something that's greater than some of its parts.
Okay. Like I said, I watched your things.
One of our friends already downloaded the ebook so they could read along with me. I'm going to do a sci-fi book as well this month, so that folks can read along as well, like I did with Dracula. Folks seem to enjoy that, reading along, with a group.
Dracula.
Yeah.
No.
Another classic.
Not Dracula. Blackula.
Oh yeah. Another classic. My statement still stands.
Yeah. What?
So how you doing, Bear? You in there?
Name on the Venger brothers. He's always hunting for Blackulas.
Yeah. Jefferson Twilight.
Yeah.
He was that was a great character. I mean, they only had I can't say a few. Most of their characters were superb. A lot of their characters were ridiculous, and there were, I suppose, a few that kind of sucked. But
Overall, I thought that they did an amazing job.
yeah, yeah, it's kind of like Firefly in a bunch of ways to me. The powers that be hated it, didn't want it to be popular. It was, and it still is. And they if they had gotten the support and the encouragement and maybe the financing that it deserved, we would have gotten more. It still probably would have ended when it did, because let's face it, it took like more than a decade for 7 seasons, if not a decade and a half or two.
Well, with all of the getting jacked around that they were,
Yeah.
and the main issue was that executives in New York were not comfortable with a sci-fi show that was blatantly pro-Confederate.
Well,
Even though it was a sci-fi
gay.
show.
There's a lot of gay things in there. There was a lot of borderline above R-rated
Gay
dialogue.
things. I don't remember any of the gay things.
The Alchemist was gay. Shore Leave was gay.
The who?
Shore Leave, the Alchemist from the Triad. The bald guy. Hung out with Jefferson Twilight and
Oh, you're talking about something else. Okay.
Venture
I was
Brothers.
talking about
Firefly.
Firefly.
Oh yeah, well it was Fox.
The big issue with Firefly was that the characters in the show, a lot of them were named after Confederate generals.
Oh, gotcha,
And
gotcha.
two, it was a story about the guys who lost the war
Yeah.
out on the fringe, blah, blah, blah. So it was basically like Outlaw Josie Wells in space.
Sure.
I mean,
sure.
remember the one bounty hunter? His name was Jubal Early.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jubal Early was a cavalry officer in the Confederate Army.
Gotcha.
All right,
I didn't
gentlemen,
know.
I gotta go. I got things I gotta do. You guys
Take
have
care,
a good
Rick.
day.
So apparently, if you follow all the lore, which could or may not be correct, that was an issue with some of the guys. Not all of them, but some of them. They didn't care for it.
Well,
Me, I don't know why anybody would care. I mean, it's been
Yeah.
like, I don't know, a long time. But whatever.
Lonely, 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 lonely time.
The time. Oh yeah. Been a long time since I rock and roll. Dun, dun, dun. Somebody made a AI video of Immigrant Song, and I hate to say it, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, it starts out with like Robert Plant welling, except they're all dressed up like Vikings, and then like the next scene you see like Viking ships ripping into Britain, and they're like just killing everybody and shit while Zeppelin's playing in the background. This AI stuff is getting out of hand.
yeah. Have you guys heard about the animator strike?
Oh, who cares? They won't
Yeah,
have.
they're gonna strike themselves right out of
Yeah, they're not going to have a job. They keep effing around.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys need to be happy you got a job, because it turns out everything you do can be done by a machine.
Yeah, but between AI and third worlders willing to do it for 25 cents on the buck.
It's not even third worlders. Let's not even get into that. You have some American college student who understands art and shit, right? With the right AI and setup, he can create more shit than a whole studio full of artists.
Oh, Jackie does.
And he can do it quicker.
Perfect example. Yeah, he's been animating since
So I mean,
2020 almost.
it's going to happen. And people bitch, but it's like I always say when we get into this whole mess, I always say, there was a time when people thought the invention of the automobile was going to destroy everything because all of the horses would just not have nothing to do anymore.
Right. Well, this I think is a little above that in potential outcome.
Well, one thing you have to understand about me, Shadow, is I despise literally most artists. I consider them to be pretty much useless. Most of them. There's some.
Yeah,
that
I don't know that I
good.
call them useless. I call them pretentious and lazy.
Okay, I mean, I don't want to. It's just like most of them. It's like, okay, you did a thing, but is the thing you did actually worth anything? And a lot of times the answer is no. It's nothing. It's. I think I got that attitude from having to look at modern art. It just made me hate art.
What?
When that idiot like glued a banana to a fucking wall and called it art, I was just like, yeah, I'm out. Oh, dude, dubbing things? Yeah, not only that, I was watching this thing they have they were talking about on TV where basically this AI can make pictures of you and then also copy your voice so that you can use it to more speedily make YouTube videos and stuff. Because you can just go on and give it pointers on what you want, right? So it would be like if you showed up to the James Gang show and instead of my, bearded ass sitting here, there was like some super hot chick and she had a super like sex phone voice, but she was talking about what I normally talk about, right?
How do we make that happen?
No, Jesus, that
AI
would be confusing.
There is AI for that.
I know.
And it's like, so yeah, man. It's going to have to be like I was when I ran the guild in DAOC. If I didn't hear your voice or see your face, I assumed you were a dude. That was my rule. Dude until proven otherwise.
It's fair.
That was an MMO kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like most MMOs.
Oh, absolutely.
Did that.
Yeah, the few that I played, that's.
Yeah, because you always had a bunch of scumbag dudes that would make like female characters and then act all cutesy, but really they're just trying to beg gold from you.
Or other things.
Yeah, I think it's more the other things.
Okay, the other things, that's a whole different situation I'm not getting into. Because I have never did any sexting across any game ever. Like I've had girls try to sext me when I played Dark Age Camelot, and I'd tell them pound sand. Like, no, I don't do that.
And they're like, but I want to pound your ass.
And then they got mad.
I mean, I want you to pound my ass. Wait, fuck, I'm gay.
And then they tried to cancel me, but it didn't work because I was too big to be canceled. But yeah,
you were the what was it? Which was the bank that got Fannie Mae? Was that the one that was too big to fail?
Yeah, too big to fail.
Yep. Yeah.
Boy, I was so pissed off when that happened. I was rooting for them all going bankrupt. Bank of America, all of them.
Yep.
Just fucking let them die.
Let them die.
But no.
Well, as long as you get your money out first.
You know what? I don't even care. I'd be willing to sacrifice the money for them all to die.
Yeah, I can't say the same.
Yeah, that's because I am a man of my principles. I stand by them.
The principles are well and fine, but bottom line, when you got mouths to feed and shit like that, and
you know who else had mouths to feed? The guys who guarded the camps in Germany.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
That's a pretty big leap. It would be different if we were allowed to keep our cash under our mattress, but that's over a certain dollar amount. That's illegal.
How would they
So,
know if you didn't tell them?
well, if they find it, they take it, and you don't get it back.
Yeah, they do that anyway, though. Like I read a story about some dude was driving from California to Arizona. He got pulled over and he had like 13 grand in the car because he was going to make a down payment on a house. And the cops took his money and like the Boy Scouts. I was in the Boy Scouts actually. I made it to Life Scout, which means if I'd spent another year and worked harder, I could have been an Eagle Scout. But
Which means
Yeah,
he's allowed to deliver babies.
Jackie's best friend is whatever is above an Eagle Scout. He pretty much is like
I don't think there's anything above an Eagle Scout.
Well, this kid's been in Scouts like his whole life. He's got every badge, pin, patch. He's done every event.
Yeah, like Eagle Scout is the thing.
Yeah.
And not only that, but if you join the military and you're an Eagle Scout, you can show the recruiter your paperwork and you'll get to start as like an E3 instead of an E1.
That's decent. Because the same kid is also thinking of doing the.
Yeah, you make money. You make some extra money on that E3 instead of,
Mhm. They're both thinking of doing National Guard instead of, one of the other branches. And I'm
nasty girls. That's what we call the National Guard, the nasty
I'm
girl.
not sure I feel about it yet.
Well, I mean, it depends what he goes in for.
Yeah.
If he gets out of school and then he decides he's going to do really, really good at his ASFAB and decides he wants to be like a X-ray technician, I mean, tell him absolutely go. Because, they'll train him to be an X-ray technician and he'll sit in his white scrubs in a hospital somewhere for his whole damn career, probably.
He's actually talking military police.
And after he gets done being an X-ray technician, he can get out and immediately walk into pretty much any hospital and get a job, 6 figures a year. Military police, does he hate himself?
Maybe.
It's like, hey, I want to join the one branch that literally everyone else on the base despises.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Well, if he joins the military police, I hope he likes hanging out with infantrymen because that's going to be most of his clients. If he's on a base with some infantry. Yeah, that'll be his clients, infantrymen getting into shit, tearing shit up or something. And sometimes they don't like to be taken in because they're drunk and stuff.
Yep, and Jackie's not a big guy.
Yeah, so it's like...
Yeah, I would tell him think again, find something else.
I mean, MP, no. I can't see that. I mean, if you want to be a cop in the civilian world, you don't have to be an MP. You could just go to police academy.
I know, right?
And then become a cop. It's so easy that even the police can do it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like we used to tell them if they'd study harder, they could have been firefighters, but they had to be cops instead, But yeah, I could never be a cop. I can tell you that right now. If I had been made a cop or took a job as a cop, or when they tried to recruit me, got recruited to become a deputy, I would have got fired so quick. Like it would have been like mind numbing how quick I would have gotten fired.
Yeah, I thought about it for a minute and then I wisened up.
Yeah, my problem would be just not doing my job.
Mm-hmm.
I could see the chief calling me into the office and being like, it's been like a month since you wrote a ticket. What's going on with you? And I would just be like, well, I just really don't like bothering people. And I don't want to be the guy that, runs up on them and ruins their whole weekend. I mean, they're not
Or like,
anybody, so I don't want to mess with them. I mean,
Mhm.
And that's why I went the route I went, because I wanted to be a member of the group that everyone's always super happy to see you when you show up. You know what I mean?
yeah, I thought about that too as well. During my junior year of high school, I was looking into that, but then family troubles squashed that real quick.
Yep. I mean, no one is happy to see a cop. Everyone is happy to see a firefighter or a paramedic.
Yeah.
So like as soon as you show up,
Chewy,
everything's better.
what the hell are you doing?
So yeah, that would be my advice to anybody who was wanting to take advice. Whatever you do, just don't do that. I mean,
Sure.
Unless you want to be an asshole. Now, there's some people out there, and it is their mission to be a dick, right?
Absolutely.
Those guys can be cops. Because,
Well, they
if you're
shouldn't
a
be,
guy
but
that gets
they
off
tend to
on
be.
just effing someone's day up for some stupid shit, yeah, be a cop, man. That'll be the best. You'll love it. But yeah, I don't have that in my nature, Plus, with all these people, the way they're behaving and acting now out in the street, screaming and carrying on, I'd go to jail myself because I swear to God, I'd choke somebody. If I was out there and they were out there protesting something and just being rowdy and shit, yeah. I would definitely end up going to prison for police brutality. Because I would pull a nightstick out and just go, it'd be like Conan, just wailing. Like we're taking
There's some folks out there that definitely need a clubbing.
Yeah, and what's crazy is I was watching a debate and they were talking about the use of violence. And one of the questions is, which is worse? When a civilian protester does an act of brutality on another human being, or when a cop does an act of brutality on a protester. And the guy's like, well, the cop. And it's like, well, why though? Why would it be worse? It seems like it'd be the same, really,
Hold on.
All right, get your thoughts.
Sorry. I need to know what they meant by brutality. Do they mean by using physical force?
Yes.
Because it's because Marxism is all about the power dynamic. So as a result, the cop has power, the protester does not.
Okay, I'll take your word for that because I honestly,
no, but that's I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm saying that's the Marxist argument that they make.
Right. It depends on what the officer's doing. If he's has to go to his last resort, so to speak, to diffuse a situation, then I'm all for it. But if he's
I could never be a cop.
If he's doing
that's
something,
what I was telling Shadow.
I was listening the whole time, James. I'm like you. I watch these fucking videos where they're like trying to get the fucking chick in the back of the cop car and she's being an absolute bitch about it. I'm like, club her. She'll get in the back of that fucking car real quick. And I start to
drop the taser on her. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
She'll be
I
like,
remember when tasers were being issued to in British Columbia, the BC, the Vancouver VPD. And some guy got tasered at the SkyTrain station. Everyone was raising holy hell about it. And all my answer was, would you rather they didn't have a non-lethal option available? Because then we'd be raising holy hell about his life being over. So maybe stop being bitches about this.
And, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with what you just said 100% wholeheartedly all the way.
Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan of the non-lethal options.
It's like play stupid games.
And I think they should have a little more leeway because they are, in fact, non-lethal. And in the old days, if you if you acted up and did certain things, your parents didn't hesitate to smack the crap out of you. You know,
I just, like I said, it's like I don't have it. Okay, let's say somebody's speeding. Not a lot, but they're speeding, right? I would never be the one to be like, yeah, I'm going to pull these guys over and F up their whole weekend. You know,
Oh, I would. For
that's
speeding.
that's just not my thing. I'm not going to do it. And part of it might be that I just don't want to be the bad guy in the situation. I don't want the people in the car to be mad at me. I don't want, if they're poor, them to be effed over because now they got to pay a ticket that they can't afford anyway. You know, I just don't want to be part of that whole thing. Like any part of it. I don't want any part of that.
Well,
Now,
it
going
kind of
to somebody's
baffles me if you
house
think
and
about
trying
it.
to save their abuela, yeah, I'll do that. I mean, yeah.
When does a car ever need to go over 100 miles an hour, or
Dude,
even 90?
When you're getting away from the cops for speeding.
yeah, but that's nothing. That's nothing because
Well, I mean, think. You know, back in the old days, they thought going a certain speed was going to be, you know, like 25 miles an hour was going to kill people, you know, because they couldn't handle the speed. Well, if we never made cars that went over 80 miles an hour, we'd have a whole lot less accidents and a whole
No,
lot
we
less
still have
people
accidents.
hell
we'd have
yeah.
less.
You know where
You know
the
what I mean?
most common place to get in a vehicle accident is?
My living
Parking
room.
lot. Parking lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How fast do you think anybody's going in a parking lot at Walmart?
Okay, let me rephrase that: lethal accidents.
Well, I mean,
You know,
that is different. I'm just sitting here and trying to figure out if it's necessarily a bad thing, though.
sure, you know, not everybody. Yeah, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
I mean, some people are too stupid to live. I'll say it. Some people are too
But,
stupid.
I mean,
to
we've
live.
had speed limits, you know, for a very long time.
Uh,
But those are just like suggestions.
A
You know what I mean?
fairly long time, yes.
If we stop
And
making
where I'm
cars,
from,
we
they
never
were
made cars that
suggestions.
went to a certain speed because you didn't need to go that fast. If the speed limit's X, then your car should never need to go beyond that unless some jerk, you know, you need to get out of the way or something. In which case, you know, it's more about, you know, reflexes and things like that than, you know, trying to freaking punch it to 110 to get out of the way of this car,
Well,
right?
I can never understand like what your position on all this stuff might be or why. But I can
Well,
tell
when
you this.
because you brought up, you know, giving people speeding tickets.
Yeah, I'd never want to do it.
Right. Well, if they couldn't speed, you know what I mean, then there would be that whole, you know, revenue, obviously, but that whole issue would be a non-starter. 'Cause you can't speed because no car can go over a certain amount on
Yeah,
on the road.
it sounds like a great idea until all of a sudden you're like, you know, hold on a second here. You know what I mean? Like, first you start off by telling the auto companies, you're the government, you tell all the auto companies that they can't make cars that go above whatever 75.
Right.
And then what next? I mean, you know what? If you tuck away everybody's guns, no one would get shot. And if you took the points off of knives, no one would get stabbed. It's like a slippery slope. And people like to say the slippery slope argument is a fallacy. Bullshit.
No, it's not. But
You can see it in action.
it's not a God-given right, as I perceive it, to go fast.
Well, okay, there's the issue though then. Who gets to decide what God decided about it?
Well, we've got our, you know, our Constitution and Bill of Rights.
Doesn't say anything about. The only thing it says about that is you have a right to travel.
Right. No, but not how
Doesn't
fast.
say what speed though.
Right. And if we all took a minute and slowed down, you know, and weren't always in a goddamn hurry, who knows
Well,
what life
that
would be
I
like.
like. I like the slowing down. That I like.
Yeah.
Just in general in life. I
No,
wish
but I
I
totally get your point. You know, Because pretty soon, all we will have is sporks, kind of idea. Yeah, I don't want safety,
What if you're
cushions
too
on
fast
everything.
for love?
No time for love, Dr. Jones.
No, Doc. What if you can't drive 65? Like you've tried, you just can't.
My Maserati does 185.
Yeah,
Great
they
song.
took
I
my
lost my license and now I
No.
can't drive.
Yeah.
Without fail, every time my mom and I got in her Mustang convertible, she had a choice 1967 white convertible Mustang. Every time we got in that car,
We just went back to like 83.
Choice.
Maserati was choice, man.
every time we got in that car, that song would be playing, if not twice, like once on the way up, once on the way back. Love that.
Yes,
Back when AM radio
there
was
a time
awesome.
period where that dude
Joe
was
Walsh.
overplayed like crazy style.
Sure,
Because
sure.
everyone
When I was a
liked
kid, I didn't know about overplayed. I was like, yeah, they're playing our song, Mom. Crank it. Put the top down on the roof,
And then
Freaking-
later, it all went awry when he found out how much a Maserati cost.
I
Wow.
would rather spend my money on other things. Considering I don't drive, I'm okay with not having a car that goes 185. Don't need it.
Here's the thing. Dudes like guns because they're loud and can possibly kill things.
Mhm.
And they like cars because they're loud and they're very fast.
Yeah, well, you can ask those folks in Waukesha.
Man,
They were killed by speed.
yeah. You can ask them. They're dead. But you know what? They were having a good
What?
time.
Whoa, what happened?
He said
that-
ask all the people who got killed while they're speeding or something.
No,
You
I
meant
said ask
Waukesha.
those people. Yeah, the people that were killed by that guy during Christmas time last year,
Oh, dude.
and they blamed it on the car.
Yeah, you're getting a little out of hand with that one. Just a little out of hand, brother. That had nothing to do with the car.
Have you ever known me not to?
That had nothing to do with the car. It had nothing to do with the car going 50 miles an hour.
No, it was only going like 25.
It was a mental illness issue.
Well, I think it was more of a hate crime, but okay.
Well, I mean, look, maybe I'm wrong, but I tend to think
Probably.
anyone that would get behind the wheel and think it's a good idea to mow down a bunch of old people at a Christmas thing probably got some kind of mental illness.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I would go the religious aspect, but
Okay, maybe they're evil, but here's the thing, though: the Bible doesn't say there can't be people with mental illness.
oh, absolutely. There are. I'm certain there are.
People can have mental illness. They can also be possessed. So it's like, whatever you want to do.
Fucking, I have no skin in this argument, and this fucking framing is driving me insane. I feel like I'm on the worst Piers Morgan's panel ever.
Oh God, Piers Morgan.
That you mean Annie?
No, I actually like when he has Destiny on, because Destiny acts like a little bitch, and everybody just rails on Destiny like he's the smallest baboon in the pod.
Yeah, but he's enjoying that. That's his thing. So
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, I mean, he's making a lot of money. He thinks he's famous or infamous.
I can
He's
honestly
the
say if
best-
I were
the
to
best,
meet
dude.
Destiny in person, I would slap the
He's like,
dropped right there. I don't know if that was intentional or what, but
Yeah,
that was
man,
like
the
the most
joint
perfect
thing.
timing.
like YouTube's like, we're not going to let him say that.
What did I end on? Because it just kicked me out.
It said you would slap the.
Taste out of his mouth.
Which would be, well, never mind. I'm not gonna say that either.
Penis? Would the taste be penis? Or would it be the penis of the guy who fucked his wife?
Can it be both?
Maybe
Pretty sure
both.
Two
Apparently,
things can be true.
Yes.
yeah, these things can all be true, and the legend I heard, and I'm rumor mongering, and I hope God will forgive me for rumor mongering, is apparently Destiny gave Nick Fuentes a blowjob.
Don't care.
So now Nuxenor keeps calling Nick Fuentes the gay Mexican Nazi because I mean, you know,
I've heard that, but I also watched him the interview with him and Tucker Carlson, and he didn't really come across as gay. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Don't really care. He says a lot of crazy shit, and I've watched him walk back shit, and I'm like, yeah, you're a freaking, you're still a kid. You got a lot of growing up to do.
he's a
Let's see
groiper,
if you
man.
feel-
It's
See if
all
you feel the
about
same way
memes.
when you're 45.
It's all about the memes. Yeah, Razor Fist did a great video and mentioned him, like how he's getting ready to clock past 30. And it's like this dude's been around so long, he's getting ready to be a 30-year-old.
Did you see him this
talking
morning
about?
on what the frick? God, I just had his name in Pat Buchanan's book.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Who are we talking about now?
Razor Fist.
Did a really good, interesting
You
video this
would
morning.
probably not like a lot of his videos, but
I
you
have
would probably
watched
like a lot
Tons of Razor Fist videos. I know who he is. I just don't know what video you're talking about.
This
and you
morning
would
video.
probably especially love his music videos where he goes.
No, I don't
like,
actually. I don't like his music videos.
Really,
His-
I like
his
his
video
videos.
there-
when
his
he
video
deep
this morning,
dives into those
was
hair bands
reviewing
from the
Pat
80s.
Buchanan's Death of the West, written, like 25 years ago, and how prophetic it was in the immigration
Well, it
issue.
does turn out everything he said would happen has happened, but faster than he said it would happen. But in Watchmen, Pat Buchanan was on the McLaughlin Hour.
I know. I was thinking about that just right before you said that. I was like, I don't know who they got to play him. I don't remember his name, but he
He
did
did
a
a good
really
job.
good job.
He
Yeah.
did a great
I
job.
don't think the guy who played Nixon, to be honest. The nose was a little over the top, but it was still pretty good.
Well, I mean, Nixon, you got to have him look away
Mhm.
just because they're making a character.
Yeah.
Little known fact, Nixon was a Mennonite. Did
know
you
that.
not? Yeah, he was Amish or something like that.
Well, Mennonites aren't Amish. They're
Well,
Mennonites.
I mean, one of those,
well, I doubt he was Amish.
one of
Yeah.
those Dutch guys. And then he left during Rumspringa or something and
Never came back.
decided to become the president of the United States or something. I don't know.
That's a hell of a career move, isn't it?
Yeah. I do know he is the only president in American history to ever board Air Force One and then disembark from Air Force 81 something. Because as soon as he got replaced by Ford as president, he was in midair. Air Force One stopped being Air Force One and become just whatever its normal call sign would be. And then whatever jet Ford got on become Air Force One. Because Air Force One isn't any particular plane, it's any plane that a president is riding.
Right.
Becomes Air Force One. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Yeah, I thought that's pretty neat. But it doesn't matter. We're all going to see Kennedy. We're all going to see Nixon again anyway. In like a couple thousand years, when he gets
knew it
his
was coming.
robot body, he's like,
Futurama.
yeah, he's like, Nixon's back, yeah, baby. Aroo! He's got the giant robot body.
I was literally going, once we started this conversation, I was like, how long? We're going to get to Futurama as soon as we brought up Nixon. I resisted. I was going to do it. And then I was like, no, don't be that guy.
You should.
James is like, hold my fucking beer. I'm that guy.
Oh, yeah. I was watching one of my cheesy AI generated alien things the other day. And it was basically about how all of the aliens had made a deal that whenever a human said, hold my beer,
they were all supposed to take maximum safety precautions and like back away, get as far away as possible because something really shitty was getting ready to happen. And I thought that was funny, you know. Like the humans weren't like superhuman. It was just they were crazy and they're aliens. And it even talks about this one engineer. He's like, "Oh, this can be fixed," and the alien's like, "I don't think it can." And the human says, "Hold my beer." And the alien immediately starts backing out of the engine room and going to the escape pod and shit like that, just jettisoning off that ship because that was their rule. If a human says, "Hold my beer," get the fuck away as fast as possible. So,
And when we say it collectively, just
yeah,
leave the system.
yeah, just run. Yeah, there was one where the aliens started a war with the humans, and like humanity refused to take it seriously because we had like way better everything than they did, but they didn't know we had way better everything than they did. So every time they come threaten us, like I got a kick out of this. I don't know if Bear will enjoy it quite the way I did, but the aliens sent a message to an Earth colony to tell them to surrender. And the only response they got back was "New phone, who dis?" And the aliens are like, "What the fuck is that?" We don't even know what they're doing, right? And it was just basically humans humaning all over the universe, just doing stupid shit.
Humans going to human.
Yeah, humans going human. So, yeah.
So you know, not only does my Maserati go 185, I can't drive 55.
Well, then the Maserati would be the perfect car for you.
Yeah, but here they come, the boys in the bright white sports car, waving their hands in the air. Who do they think they are? And where did they get that car?
You know, Bear, I've
Is that
always
too
thought
Canadian?
that you
Is that
were
way
pretty
too Canadian
smart
for
a
you?
white guy?
Well, you know, I've turned butter once or twice living in an Amish paradise.
Nice.
Give it to me, baby. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Yeah, I like that was a good one. That was funny. Even though people will attack certain bands that happen to be some of my favorite bands, and the attack is always, well, you know, every one of their songs sounds exactly alike, and I'm all like, fuck off. But they never say that about Offspring, when in fact every Offspring song sounds exactly alike. You know what I mean? But there for a while, for some reason, it just got real cool to make fun of Canada's greatest freaking band ever.
Triumph?
No, he's going to say Nickelback.
Nickelback.
Who?
James thinks it's funny to say Nickelback is a great band, and like I'm going to someday.
No,
get
I
offended
like
with
how
it.
now it's acceptable to like Nickelback again.
It's still not acceptable
Who?
like Nickelback.
Shut up, Bear. You know who Nickelback is, and you know it.
No, that's Shadow.
Why do I
I said
keep
that's
calling
not
Shadow
acceptable
Bear?
because secretly we're not real. You believe we're just figments of your imagination, sir.
I'm sick of standing in line for
I keep trying to tell him, but
it's like the bottom of the
he
ninth.
ignores
I'm
my
never gonna win.
Discord comments.
This life didn't turn out quite the way I want it to be. That's a good song. How You Remind Me, that's a great song. Photograph, great song. They had nothing but great songs. They were whipping out bangers forever, man.
Who?
And then one day, some
Nickelback?
asshole.
Still on about that shit?
One
He's
day,
still on
some
about that shit.
asshole decided they were going to make fun of Nickelback, and all of the sheep jumped on board with it. And we're like, yeah,
Okay, bah,
Nickelback.
bah,
Mm.
bah, Bah, Nickelback sucks. Bah. Okay,
Exactly.
I hate fucking Nickelback.
But like actual people who can think for themselves and stuff, they know Nickelback.
Oh no,
pretty badass.
no, sir. I listened to them and went, "Wow, they suck."
Well, okay. There's no accounting for taste in some people. That's all.
Clearly, it's I'm the person with the problem. Absolutely.
I mean, you probably eat lutefish and stuff like that too.
I have no idea who you're talking about. So
You know, in Milwaukee, how once a year they eat rotten fish, lutefish. They even have like a big freaking get together and just eat rotten fish. Well, it's not technically rotten so much as fermented. It's a Viking thing. Kind of like those assholes on Iceland that like catch those sharks and then like let them rot, because you gotta let them rot in order to eat them, because they have like an antifreeze in their blood. So if you eat the shark meat fresh, it'll poison you and you'll bleed out. But if you let it rot, the rotting process or fermentation process breaks down the antifreeze, and then you can eat it.
yeah,
And yeah, I mean, horrible shit, really. But what are you gonna do?
not eat fish.
Well, okay.
Shit.
I promise you that somehow, someday, gonna make it all right. Just not right now. I know you're wondering when. That's right. As a matter of fact, it's no longer cool to make fun of Nickelback anymore. Just so you guys know.
Still cool.
I don't know who they are, so how could I?
You do know who they are.
Liar. You are such a liar, Shadow.
You do know who they are. I can see the.
They're your favorite. They're your favorite band. You write them letters, ask them to cover Blue Oyster Cult songs every year.
They might be pretty good
You
at it.
never mentioned a single song I've heard or that I recognize. Maybe I've heard it. But I'm
No.
not recognizing.
Look, if you were alive in America in like the 90s or 2000s, you've heard.
No, I was in hibernation during that decade.
Yeah, I don't believe you. You have 100% heard this band. There's no way you could have existed.
So sorry, was thinking of a different story. You know that band? Remember them?
No, I don't. I honestly don't.
Mistaken for giving you a heart worth breaking. I've been up, I've been down to the bottom of
Dude, I'm gonna
every
keep your ass
bottle.
in here. You can't have it. It's chocolate, dude. I'll tell you what. Send me like their most famous song on Discord.
I'm not playing.
I
your
just
game.
sang it to you. Fuck.
I'm not playing your game.
I swear, I didn't listen to the radio during the '90s much.
Look, I refuse to play this game, whatever it is. Next, you're going to be like, I don't know who the Beatles are. You know,
No, I took an entire semester of the Beatles in my history of rock class, and if I never hear another Beatles song again, I'm pretty sure I'll survive.
Hold on, go back. There was a class at your college that taught the history of rock.
Yeah, and you know what? Pisser. The very first day, the teacher said, if you could name all 20 songs, or name the band and the band and the name of the song, and you only miss 3, I'll pass. I'll pass you right here and now. I'll pass you right here and now. The class. I missed 4 because the 4th song was Cherry Bomb. I know, right? I put down Joan Jett and the Black
By the Runaways.
Yeah.
Yeah. But by the Runaways.
I know, and I was a huge Joan Jett fan at the time, and I got that one.
Hello, Mom.
I mean, I still got
Dad.
16 and a half out of
I'm at
20
the
correct.
cherry bomb.
But to be honest, I'm kind of glad that I didn't pass because I learned a lot about other stuff. I actually taken the class, and I already paid for the class, and my that period would have been empty, and I couldn't have scheduled another class there.
Oh,
Because the
God.
class was
No.
So it was,
What would
in
you do?
retrospect, it was better that I
If
took
you,
the
didn't,
class.
if you didn't have a class in that window, what would you do? Like, I don't know, go to a movie or I don't know, sleep? Oh my God. What a fucking conundrum.
Yeah, I would have hit on more chicks in the quad because that was my main.
My whole free time is
maybe.
gone.
What I would have done is I would have dropped that class and then got a class that actually meant something.
Like the history of Nickelback.
No, I'm thinking more like an engineering or medical type thing.
I already had a full boat of psychology classes I needed.
Psychology. You know, the fact that you took a psychology class officially makes you a woman, right?
Not at all.
Ooh,
Not at all.
wow, that jumped up a notch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's the way it works. My wife has a psych degree.
Mm-hmm.
The lady I have to go see every month, psych degree.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That doesn't
And honestly, if the apprentice system was still in effect, I'd be a psychiatrist.
yeah.
With all the hours I've spent like studying under them, I should be ready to be when Thomas Jefferson wanted to be a lawyer, he literally moved in.
So you want to transition? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, that's I don't even know how you would even get there. But Thomas Jefferson,
You called me a woman for taking a psychology class. Now you want to take a psychology class.
In Williamsburg, Virginia, and he apprenticed under Mr. Wythe, who was an attorney of English law. And after like 8 years, then Jefferson himself become an attorney.
We've had this conversation before.
Have we?
I don't remember.
Yes, we went all over the apprentice situation many moons back, and it was the exact same conversation about Jefferson. And
Well, I love Jefferson.
There must have been an accident that day.
yeah, because you're renowned for paying close attention.
What?
Jefferson is the greatest American president ever. Thomas Jefferson.
Uh-huh.
What, you disagree?
No, I just said uh-huh.
Because I was going to be like, why do you hate freedom, Shadow?
Honestly, it's overrated.
Because Jefferson was all about the freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Freedom's just another word for another left to lose.
And nothing without you. That's Bobby McGee, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Me and Bobby McGee. I think she also did a song about Jesus. Why can't I have a Mercedes Benz or something?
Oh Lord,
Yeah,
won't you
I'm not a
buy
fan.
me
Not
a
a fan.
Mercedes Benz? My friends all have Porsches. I must make amends.
See, that song did not upset me at all because you see evangelists with private jets and shit. So I kind of got what she was saying there, It's like, yeah, I totally get it. I mean, because if like Joel Osteen can hide $32 million in a wall of a building, I mean, but they're all a bunch of devils anyway. I mean, the Bible says that the church would be full of devils, and it's 100% true. Not that
Probably why they let me in, right?
further into that. What?
Probably why they let me in.
I'm just saying, all these mega church guys, screw them.
My church is definitely not a mega church.
Well, you go to a Catholic church, don't you?
It's a tiny. It might as well be a mission. It's tiny.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing. Even the Catholic Church, as much as it's done that wasn't necessarily great in the past,
Sure.
they're not quite the scumbags as like the 700 Club and shit like that.
Right.
You always got some guy and he's like yelling at people about being gay. And sure as shit, you catch having sex with some freaking gay hooker or some shit. And it's like, did you become a priest to kind of counteract your urges or something? I mean, what are you doing here? And I know I shouldn't revel in like bad things happening to people, but sometimes it's just irony can be fun, So yeah, when these assholes spend every Saturday begging for the last nickel some old lady has, and telling all the gay people how they're all going to burn in hell. And then he gets caught, with a gay dude. I'm just kind of like, well, it's the way shit goes, ain't it?
What is this?
That's just the way it is. Some things will
I
never.
was
Some
gonna
things
say
will
it's,
never change.
Bruce Hornsby in the Range.
That's just the way it is.
It's on
Man,
my
it looks
playlist.
hurries by as he catches the poor old lady's eye. Just for fun, he says, get a job.
Yeah,
That's a great song.
it is.
I actually heard a country cover of it one time, and I was like, holy fuck, it really worked.
Yeah, there's actually a couple other good songs on that album. And that one in the second album.
Jesus Christ, the hipster's here.
Well, just giving him a little more credit, That's like all he's known for. You know what I mean?
There's only 2 songs that you care about from Bruce Hornsby in the Range. Way It Is, Mandolin Rain. Everything else, shut the fuck up.
See, I didn't even know it was Bruce Hornsby.
Listen to the Mandolin Rain. That's a good song. It's a great song. I don't know why I'm fucking singing like I'm Garth Brooks, but there it is.
Yeah, I had no idea.
I think it's because I'm fucking tired and I have a headache.
I'm sorry that you're tired and have a headache, though.
It's not your fault.
Well, it probably is, actually, and you're just being nice, but
No, it's legitimately not your
Okay.
fault. I know exactly why I'm tired, and I know exactly why I have a headache.
yeah. What
And the neat part is, James's name is not part of either of the reasons.
Well, I was just going to say, what a drag it is getting old. Dun-dun-dun, right? I hear
Things are
every-
different today. I hear every mother say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she reaches in. What did she call it? Mother's little helpers?
She goes running for the shelter of her mother's little helper, and it sends her on her way, gets her through her busy day.
Yeah. See, the Stones were like the Beatles, except good.
I love the Beatles, so you guys can talk all the shit you want, but it doesn't change the fact that I love the Beatles.
I have no problem with you loving the Beatles. You are your own man, and you can love all the Beatles.
Actually, I love all ages of the Beatles too. Back when they were the British Invasion Beatlemania Beatles, and later when they were we went to India and smoked a lot of drugs and fucked women, and probably each other Beatles. They had an evolution. I used to work with a guy who would always say U2 is better than the Beatles, to which I went, the Beatles would never have covered a U2 song. U2 covered a Beatles song. Your argument is moot.
YouTube.
I'm not really a big fan of either band anymore.
YouTube would have been a good band if they
had all died in a plane crash after Joshua Tree came out.
No, if they would have just
Rattle and Hum.
Shut the hell up.
No. U2 would have been a great band if on the fucking Rattle and Hum World Tour their jet crashed into a fucking mountain. We'd be talking forever about how great U2 was. Sadly, they all lived long enough to keep running their fucking mouths.
Mm-hmm. And they made some strange songs too. Like, you've been living on a floor and eating from a can, and she moves in mysterious ways. It's like,
it's all right. It's all right. All right.
Like, what are you talking about? You freaking jerky boy. Hey, don't you remember me? We used to hang out, walk down the beach, stepping on piss clams. No?
No.
Look here, Chisel Chest. You don't remember those guys? The jerky boys? They were the ones that started the whole call somebody and just start a conversation and just get as weird as you can with it. And that's kind of what they did. And they managed to put out at least one CD doing just that and get really famous. And then I guess people decided that shit wasn't that funny after all. And then they vanished. But it was like a couple of Jersey boys. And they would just call people and talk shit,
I remember them.
Yeah, they like.
And then
I know Shadow probably didn't get this, but Shadow, a piss clam, is another name for a vagina.
Gotcha. Never heard the term before. Didn't Adam Carolla and
Vagina? Oh, sorry. Vagina is the medical term for a woman's genitalia. So.
yeah,
I know you didn't hear the word before. I mean, you reproduce through biting the necks of others and injecting them with your blood. We know.
didn't Adam Carolla and like Wanda Sykes and a bunch of others copy that on their crank anchors?
Crank yankers, yeah. Crank yankers was pretty much the
Crank
same thing with
anchors,
puppets.
yeah, it was basically the same
So
thing.
they
as
had puppets visually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Sarah
to be
Silverman
fair,
was
the
part of
Jerky
that.
Boys were never going. It's not like they were going to be a dynastic, entertainment group. Because I mean,
I need a bambalance.
yeah,
I need a bambalance. I hit a deer. I need a bambalance.
It's like it was the kind of comedy that you could listen to like a couple times, but then after a while you would just be like kind of bored, Now my favorite thing when I was young to listen to was
James, I'll give you money if you fix this layout, please, and just put us back to where you're big and we're two small guys, please.
Piece of
It's
Shit
stressing.
Car. I loved that song.
Piece of shit. Who is that? I know that song.
Adam
Who did that?
Sandler.
That was it.
Piece of shit car. I've got a piece of shit car.
And then he leaves.
No, he got this goddamn piece of shit. It never gets me very far. Yeah, and if a woman sees me, there's no way I'll ever date her. And you hear the backup singers being like, he never ever gets the piece of shit. And yeah, he's just singing in a reggae tone about how horrible his car is. And apparently it's really bad. Like one of the springs in the seat has poked through the cushion, so every time he gets in it to drive it, it sticks him in the ass. And he's just all like, so he's got a spring sticking him in the ass, and everything. The car smells like puke because his friend vomited in the back seat. And, yeah, just a poor guy with a car. Mega Church is a group I hadn't heard of for a while. Oh, wait, I mean, metal. Yeah. Mega Church is what they call those churches, I think, in Texas. The ones that are like as big as like so big you can't imagine. And then like tens of thousands of people go there every Sunday and give money and listen to like people sing and some idiot come out in a suit and scream and yell about something. And a lot of them teach prosperity gospel, which is 100% heretical. So they're just basically horrible places no one should go. But that said, did you know, I think Games Workshop copied a black metal band? Which isn't surprising because they copy everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's a black metal band out there, and one of the members of this band is named Corpse Grinder. Now, I don't remember what band it is, but his name is Corpse Grinder, right? Well, when they came out with the last Necromunda set, one of the new bands you can play, the Corpse Grinder cult. Yeah. I don't remember hearing Metal Church, but I like The Church an awful lot.
Mm-hmm.
Under the Milky Way and all that. That was a good song.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
A lot of great bands from the 80s.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's
it's weird. In the last, 30 plus years, we haven't had like a new genre of music to hit us that didn't suck.
Well, the thing is,
slow down, Grandpa. I'll get you your walker.
Right. The thing is that like Taylor Swift has just dominated arena, whatever the hell she is. It's like who are you going to pay to go see at an arena now? There's no Zeppelin, there's no Stones, there's no Queens, there's no freaking Uncle Teddy. Billy Squire. I mean, we
Wait. Did you just lump Billy Squire into that group of megalithic bands?
Billy Squire was good.
First album and a half.
Okay. So I'll take it. First album and a half. He was good. The point is, back in those days, we had bands. I mean, even when we were kids, between Motley Crue, Metallica, whatever, these bands were selling out stadiums. It
Oh,
was
absolutely.
crazy, right? Now, most of these bands you catch playing for $5 at like Disney.
Yeah,
It's like a whole different vibe, man.
I was blown away when I saw
He charges $1,000 a ticket or some shit.
I saw Pat Benatar like 2 or 3 years ago at our local tiny little, city fair or whatever it was. It was tiny, and she was performing, and I'm just like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. You mean you didn't sock away enough money so you wouldn't have to do this?
At Benatar, maybe
Yeah.
she just likes playing. You ever think about that, Shadow? That as a musician, she just
No,
loves
because
playing.
she was awful. She was awful.
But she's also fucking 180 years old now.
I am going to, and this has nothing to do with anything,
It's
Shadow,
sad.
but I'm going to lean in and agree with Bear on this one. I think some of these people who just never quit, it's because they just really like what they do.
Paul McCartney still does concerts to this day.
I know.
That motherfucker doesn't need, he has more money than like America. You know what I mean? Come on. The guy's rich as fuck. Why is he doing
He's so rich that he could give billions of dollars to a one-legged bitch just because she married him for a year.
Yeah,
That's how rich he is.
It's a true story.
Yeah. He's so rich,
Jesus.
he basically owned Michael Jackson for a while. I think he is
It
going
was the other way around.
It was the other way around. Michael Jackson, basically, their friendship fell apart because Paul McCartney told him that the secret to being rich was to buy up song rights. So Michael bought the entire Beatles catalog and pissed off.
Yeah.
McCartney.
It's like the betrayal. Yeah. I'm going to get all your shit. Well, I mean, Michael did what he just followed advice. I mean, can't get mad.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. There's plenty of other stuff he could have bought. You know what I mean?
That was a good song they did together too. I liked it.
Ebony and Ivory.
No.
Say what you want. Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically.
You mean when Michael was still black, right?
It was Paul McCartney doing most of the songs, and then Michael Jackson jumping in on the hook, and just killing the hook and whatever. Another song that MJ did that for was "Somebody's Watching Me." by
I
Rocky.
always feel like somebody's watching me.
The whole song is Rockwell, but that hook is Michael Jackson.
Mhm.
And he agreed to do it for Rockwell for like nothing because he wasn't famous yet. And Rockwell's like, "Hey, would you do this thing for me?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, man." He did that hook, and then the next thing you know, like freaking Bad come out or some shit. Whichever one his first album was, and people are like, "Billie Jean is not my girl." At the
He
roller
had a
rink,
bunch of
man.
albums before that.
He might have, but don't worry about it because Billie Jean ain't his girl. That's why he said, "I believe him." I 100% trust Michael Jackson when he says that Billie Jean was not his girl.
Well, he didn't
And
say
that
that.
boy is not his son.
So he didn't say that Billie Jean was not his girl. He said Billie Jean is not my lover.
Right, and that girl and that kid is not my son.
If you're gonna quote the Prince of Pop, you better get him right, brother.
Well, that's what I got you around for.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean,
My pedantism serves a purpose, I see.
yeah, I can basically just ramble about whatever, and if I go too far afield, you can drag me back in and be like, "Hold on now," and I'll be like, "Oh, okay," because I believe you're probably right, and then we keep rocking, right? Rocking and a rolling. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. The king of pop married the daughter of the king of rock and produced nothing.
Well, what about
We
Blanket?
don't know.
Blanket was like some other girl, like, you know,
Oh, yeah.
whatever. And I don't know. I mean, I guess people could complain that I'm talking eugenics here, but I mean, it could have been like the best thing ever. Elvis
Too bad
and
it
Michael
wasn't.
Jackson genes, that could have been like the greatest musician of all time. Or lyricist anyway, you know? But it's like we were talking about the other day, all those people trying to buy Jerry Garcia's semen, all those women, because they all wanted to have kids with him because they thought the kid would be like super talented. It's like, well, it might be, or it could just be a drug addict. There's a couple ways this could go.
Survey says.
Yeah. I will say this. While I was never really a Grateful Dead fan,
Yeah, same here.
I was a fan of Touch of Grey,
Touch of Grey is a great song.
which I know is probably the most bitch-made song of all their songs, the most basic bitch song, but I really liked it. I thought it was really good, you know. Yeah, I see you got your hand out. Say your piece and get out. Yeah, that was a good song. I will survive. That's a good one too. They might even be the same one. I don't know. I will survive. Yep. But
Yeah.
but I never really understood people's like obsession with them.
It's called LSD.
And I knew there were people that were obsessed with them. And then there was the Timu version of Grateful Dead, which was Fish. And I knew idiots that were all obsessed with Fish and following Fish around on tour. And it's like, get a job, you know? What's wrong?
I've never heard them referred to as Timu Grateful Dead, but that's fucking on point.
Yeah, you know, it's like the Grateful Dead were a thing. They're gone. They're never coming back. And this bunch of idiots over here will never be the Grateful Dead.
There is only one band ever in the history of music that is worth following on tour. You know who that is?
The Stones.
The P-Funk. The Parliament Funkadelic. We got a real kind of scene going
Bootsy Collins and all that shit.
Yes. And that weird guy dressed like a baby, and the other one with wearing a fucking bridal thing. They're just insane, that band. I love them.
Yeah, they come down on stage in like a UFO or some shit.
Yep. We want the funk.
Dun, 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 dun.
Give us the funk.
Yeah.
Or Atomic Dog. Everyone loved Atomic Dog when that came out.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow,
Why
wow.
why must I chase the cat? Nothing but the dog in me. Right?
I like how Shadow right now is like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, I mean, Shadow is more of a metal guy. I don't really see Shadow getting down with too much, you know, funk stuff like that.
Which is a shame.
Which is not a bad thing. It's just, you know, he grew up and probably was forced to listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers for most of his life.
No.
That'll do it to you.
Because, I mean, you know, in California, they don't say the Pledge of Allegiance every morning. They just play Californication.
Danny California.
Or Danny California, yeah. That's kind of their thing in their school system. They're just like, you know, when
No.
they sit,
Most of the schools I went to observed the Pledge of Allegiance, at least.
when they sit around the dinner for Thanksgiving, and they're like, "Okay, Grandpa, you get to do the prayer this time," and Grandpa does the prayer, and he's like, And he's all like, in Red Hot Chili Peppers' name we pray. Amen.
Anthony Kiedis, deliver us.
Yeah, Anthony Kiedis. You know. And then you're just like, I mean, let's be honest. Like the bassist of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, right? Flea. The best song he ever did was "Bust a Move" by Young MC. That is the best song
Doom,
I'm
doom,
ever a
doom.
part of.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom.
Yeah.
This here's a story to all the fellas. Try to do what those ladies tell us. Get shot down because you're overzealous. Play hard to get females get jealous. Okay, smarty, go to a party. Never mind, I'll stop.
Yeah. Well, I was jamming. I wasn't.
I was with Shadow, looked like he was gonna cry. He's like, this sounds like ethnic music.
Like, okay, smarty, go to
Nothing about it that I can get behind.
And he's all like, what's he say? He's like, food is served and you're stone cold munching.
Cold munching.
Yeah.
You ate so much you nearly split your pants.
Yeah. And the girl comes up to you, says she wants to dance. Don't stand there, fatty. Bust a move or some shit.
Ate so much you nearly split your pants.
And you see the big boy out there on the dance floor getting down. The chicks all dancing with him.
Yep.
If you've never heard Young MC, at some point later when I'm not on, you should listen to Young MC Bust a Move. It's back when rap was fun. Like, he doesn't sing about Cadillacs. He doesn't sing about his freaking rings. He's just singing about going to a party and trying to hook up with a chick. Right? And there's like the one where it's like, it's like some night you're at movies, you couldn't care about the 5-year blowing. And then some chick in yellow sits down in there and she says, hello.
She's
fellow.
dressed in yellow. She says, hello. Come sit next to me, you fine fellow.
And then, you know.
You head over there without a second to lose. And what comes next? Hey, bust a move.
Hey, bust a move. Because
you know what's more important than that? Here's what's more important than that, James.
What?
Oh, baby, you.
Yes, Marquis.
You got what I need.
He was like the worst
You
singer
say he's
ever,
just
and
a
he had like a
friend?
#1 hit.
Exactly. That fucking song is historic.
I started talking to this girl from the U.S. nation. And then, but every time I call, she says, he's just a friend. Oh, baby,
He's just a friend.
You got
you
what
say
I need.
He's just a friend. Oh, baby, you.
Oh, yeah. He cannot carry a tune in a bucket. That
Nope.
could not sing. But the song was so funny. It was just like, yeah, I'll allow it. You know,
That song was huge.
Oh,
Him
dude.
dressed like some weird Renaissance Beethoven cosplayer, sitting his little harpsichord.
Oh, do you remember the
It was
whole?
genius.
Also in the '90s, D-Light, and in the
Oh, yes.
video they had Bootsy Collins.
But Bootsy, Delight has been known to smoke on stage, that is.
Yeah, and it's like a DJ Kioki, and I don't remember the name of the other DJ, and just some chick in a skin tight thing dancing. And it's house music. Shadow, do you remember house music?
Groove is in the heart.
House
Yeah,
music
yeah,
was
yeah.
called house music because you'd get all of your friends together at somebody's house and you would play house music and dance and also maybe do drugs and drink. But it
Yeah,
was mostly about
I'm
being
certain.
funky
I'm
and
certain
dancing.
the kind of music they played at the houses that I was partying at was way different.
Yeah, I know. Bela Lugosi's dead. Sisters of Mercy. I get it.
No. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
The kind of music they were playing at the places Shadow was is like, you know, Cradle of Filth, Bottom, freaking Fin Troll, like all this black metal shit.
No. It was
I
mostly
saw
like
this a few years back. Nice. Looked like an old plumber.
I believe it.
Yeah, house music was the shit back in the day, man. Especially if you had any friends that could get you a little X or something like that, a little vitamin K or something.
You know?
Jesus.
Yeah,
I haven't heard it called
I
that
was
since
out of
the
that scene when
90s.
those things
Well,
came
we're
around.
talking about the 90s, right?
I know. I just haven't heard it called
Yeah, I wasn't-
vitamin K
I
since
wasn't-
the
I
fucking
wasn't
90s.
doing anything like that during the 90s.
You know, I never really
Aw,
did
what a good little
drugs,
boy.
but I knew a lot of people that, you know, you'd go out to the club and they'd be rolling on X. Like my job was to make sure they drank water because I was their friend. And when you're rolling on X, man, everything's totally different. And if you
Oh my
don't
God,
watch
it's
these
insane.
people and make sure they drink water, they'll dehydrate and die. However, if you're out on a date with a chick who's rolling on X and you make sure to bring her water and shit, you are getting laid. And it's going to be wild. It's going to be some crazy shit because
I
X
fucking did. I
makes
did X
your
once
nerve
and I
endings
hated it.
are fucking, you know what I mean?
No,
So-
I
Yeah,
don't.
you also want to touch and hug everybody. It's the stupidest fucking drug ever for someone like me who hates sweet. So I'm on it. So we did X one night at a house party, vampire party.
Yeah, probably not
For the
something
wife.
you want to do, but
Okay. So we all do X. I'm like, all right, I'll try. Let's have some fun. We'll do X. Okay. I take my X, but an hour goes by and I'm just fucking on, and there's tons of people there and I want to touch everybody. So I go down the fucking porch and I just sitting there smoking a cigarette, just trying to fucking just and my friend Tara shows up. She's like, so how's the trip? And I'm like, she goes, you want to hug everybody, don't you? I'm like, just hang on. She goes inside, comes back, I don't know how long ago it was later, and she hands me this long ass fucking joint. Like the thing's easily like a 3 paper number, right? She's like, here you go. So I light it, take some hits, hand it to her. She goes, no, I've got my own. That's for you. And I'm like, oh, thanks. So I sat there smoking pot. And eventually I went and I sat on the couch because I was really, really fucking high on weed. And it was good wheelchair weed. And I wanted to hug everybody, but I couldn't fucking move. And that was okay. And then like the weirdest thing happened. People started sitting around me on the couch like it was like a fucking statue or a fountain or so. It was the weirdest fucking thing. There was a picture of it. I was like, that's the weirdest fucking picture I've ever been in my life.
that is
Yeah, that's a
house
kind of a
party
weird.
people have done X.
Yeah, I've
yeah.
heard that about it. Never done it. I was out of all of that stuff by 89, 87, 89. I
Well,
was
I'm
just-
not saying
What's it like being better than
good
us, Shadow? Does it feel good being better than us?
I don't consider that the case. I was just curious. I've never done it. The whole wanting to touch people.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
That's
Ugh.
kind of a weird thing when you think about it.
You want to hug. You want to make physical connection with people.
Yeah,
right?
they want to hug.
Okay, so they did it a lot at raves. They did a lot of X. We got hired. There was this one time I was working.
Oh
we
yeah,
got hired. The
X was
bouncing
the
team got
rave
hired to be
drug.
at a rave. So I showed up. So our head bouncer Scotty was like, "Dude, I'll be there later. You're gonna have to run the show till I get." I'm like, "That's fine," but I had a headache. So I'm at the fucking rave. Scott finally shows up and he's like, "How's it going?" I just give him this look. Beside me is this fucking rave maven guy, and he's got a whistle and stuffed animals. He's going tweet, 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 to the fucking whistle. And I just turn and I look at him, and just loud enough for him to hear me, I go, if you don't fucking stop with that whistle, I'm shoving it so far up your ass, you're gonna fart music for a fucking month. And just the whistle went, and he just walked away sad. I look back, Scott's like, dude, yeah, how high that guy was on ecstasy? Yeah, I don't care. But he was having a great night. Yeah, you totally ruined it for him. Good. Fuck him. You should have better parents.
Yeah, it just seems like a weird. I want to say side effect, but I know it's not because it
You're a
sounds. to me-
side effect.
It sounds more like it was engineered to do something like that. You know what I mean?
Ketamine's a weird ass drug, man. What do you want?
Well,
I
ketamine.
never tried it.
Ketamine is vitamin K. If you take too much vitamin K at once, not like OD, but too much to have a good time, you will literally feel like you're sitting in a chair and the chair is falling. Like it's like the floor is just lowering into a pit. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
ketamine can, depending on what you're doing, that can give you a pretty rough trip. But X, if it's Kleenex, if it's not filthy, dirty, full of heroin and shit like that, X,
Yeah.
it just gets people hype up and they just get real happy and they just want to touch everyone and they want to be touched.
Yeah,
Because
it's
it,
physical
like,
contact. You're
heightens
craving
the
that
fucking-
connection.
Mhm.
Tactile sensation. So, they're out on the dance floor just freaking getting it down. And like I said, you just make sure they drink water. Because if they don't and they are out there 6 or 7 hours just straight throwing down, they will die. And that's the problem with X is, but there was a time back in the 90s.
I knew a bunch of people, and it was very common to get invited out to the club, and like pretty much everyone but me was rolling, which is, you know, street talk for doing X, right? Like dude, his wife, other chick, like everybody, they're all rolling. And I was kind of the normal one there, and I just made sure we had, in addition to anything else they were drinking, I made sure that they got a bottle of water every now and
Yeah, I actually dated a girl who literally her nickname was X because of that. And I never tried it, never understood it. It just sounds kind of, I don't know.
Is that why you buried her out in the desert?
No, I didn't bury her out in the desert. I didn't bury her at all. She got back like Bruce's wife. She got back on meth, and I'm like, I'm out.
Am I the only guy in chat? No, Bear. Me and Bear are the only people that haven't dated a meth head. And really, you would think statistically I would have dated and maybe even married at least two. Just because I'm from Eastern Kentucky,
Wow.
right?
You gotta understand out here. I lived in Huntington Beach at the time, and that was like it was everywhere. I mean, it was more popular than everything else combined.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you know, based on where I grew up, I definitely should have, you would think statistically,
I
been
guess.
involved with a meth head at some point, but never.
As much fun as this conversation has been, gentlemen, it's now time for me to go make my supper. So I'm going to bounce out while you discuss X meths or meth X's or whatever the hell it is. And it was fun.
Oh, wait.
I gotta-
I'm actually going to go refill my
maybe.
water so we can continue this conversation.
That's British. Canadians actually, I think, salute normally.
You salute
Bye, guys. Have fun.
I'll be right back,
Thanks.
James.
I'll be here trying to build this Titan. Latin hip hop. Oh my God, George. Yeah, freaking Gasolina song and all that shit. I was not a fan. And then you also had the Macarena. Like, yeah, get out of here with that shit. You know, the whole Macarena is a weird song too because it sounds so happy and everyone likes to play it at like bar mitzvahs and shit. And the whole song is about, you know, this bitch being unfaithful to her husband. That's like actually what the song is about, you know, how she's going to cheat on her man or whatever. It's like, yeah. The only Hispanic song I can remember that was super popular for a very long time, and I don't even know if people would consider it to be a Hispanic song even, was La Vida Loca by the one guy, Benin Menudo. I forget his name, but man, that song got played so much. Blue Oyster Cult music. I mean, someone had to go there. I mean, you know, Shadow is in the chat, so I mean, it is only a matter of time before the Blue Oyster Cult is going to be mentioned. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, you know. Wonder whatever happened to Greg Gutfeld or what's his name? Gutenfield or whatever. It was like he was around. He did like a bunch of Police Academy movies. And then he just kind of fell off the earth and you never saw him again. I mean, according to The Simpsons, he was only famous because of Aliens. You know? with the whole who controls the British pound, who keeps something down. We do. We do. Who rigs every Oscar night? We do. We do. Right. And then they're like, whatever they say, you know. Who did whatever, and who makes great, what's his name? Gutenberg a star? We do. We remember the Stonecutters? When Homer Simpson gets into basically the Simpsons version of the Masons, except they're called Stonecutters.
Right.
And they all get together for a big party, and there's actual aliens there. And they start singing about all the stuff they do. And it's like one of the things is who made Gutenberg a star? The guy from Police Academy.
Sure.
Who steals eyesight, or who steals the eyes from cavefish or some shit like that? We do. We do. Yeah. Good times. That's back when the Simpsons were really hadn't quite totally jumped the shark yet. They were on their way, but
I don't think I've watched the Simpsons episode in 25, 30 years.
yeah, because they jumped the shark pretty hard, and now it's just like I don't know anybody who actually watches The Simpsons, to be
Is it
honest.
still on?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. My favorites were always the Halloween specials.
Yeah. I think The
And
Simpsons will be on forever. Like you can count on that. It's not ever going away. But that doesn't make it good. You know?
yeah, kind of like South Park.
All right. Now, South Park used to be an event,
Right?
but then, you know, things were said and done, and it kind of put them in a bad spot. And now they're even the creators of South Park came out and said that they're going to stop being political, and then they even made an episode of South Park where they make fun of themselves.
Recently, as a matter of fact.
Right. Because they start bringing up the fact that they haven't actually followed the storyline of any of the characters in South Park for so long that like no one even remembers, you know, like used to how it would be about, you know, Stan becoming goth or Butters thinking.
Yeah,
he was a
was it?
vampire.
It was probably the Quartering. I saw the video on that where they were saying South Park sucks. And
Yeah, it just kind of turned into something it was never supposed to be. And even like Matt Stone and Trey Parker admit it. They're like, yeah, it was never supposed to be this. Now, that doesn't mean they're probably ever going to give all that money back that they got paid, because they got paid like millions of dollars to.
I thought it was like literally like $1 billion.
Might have been. It was a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were throwing the B word around, and you know, good on them. But I think the last one I saw was the Prince Harry and his wife on tour telling people to leave them alone.
Yeah.
I know because the wife had to watch that one like 5 or 6 times before she finally understood it, and I don't think she ever really understood because she was, and to this day still is, in love with the royal family. And
Well, I think the British royal family might be the only European royal family that didn't own Mexico at some point.
Yeah, I was never a fan, and with what they've been doing lately, all I can say is, oh hey, did you see the Crusade video this morning?
No.
Yeah, apparently, people wearing Crusader costumes is becoming more and more a thing. When certain people get together, people will show up in armor, helm,
I
tabard.
saw there was some kind of protest in England, and like down the street from the protest, there was this dude in full armor with like the white tabard, and he was
Mhm.
carrying St. George's flag and shit like that. And
Yep.
like everybody was just like, "The fuck is that?" You know?
Yeah, I am, as you guys know, a huge proponent of the First Amendment, in any place that does the kinds of things that the UK is doing in opposition to that really grinds my gears. Really,
Well, I don't know about the UK specifically, but the EU decided they wanted to pick a fight with Elon Musk, and that shit ain't gonna work out.
yeah.
Because you know Elon, he's gonna tell them to fuck themselves. They're trying to get him for $250 million because of his allowing misinformation, blah blah blah. But yeah,
That's
not
never.
gonna get anywhere.
They're never going to cash that check.
no, they're getting nothing. And also, in addition to pissing Elon Musk off, it pissed Donald Trump off because Trump don't like when other countries F around with American businesses.
Yeah.
So he's all like, oh, the EU wants to be fuckheads, huh? Okay. And then Belgium came out of nowhere and vetoed the EU's. They were trying to make a bill to send more money to Ukraine. Like Belgium was like, no, we're not doing that. So everybody was mad about that.
I mean, since the very beginning of that conflict, it's
You know, I'm just
unbelievable.
glad that for the most part we're out of it. You know,
We're not. We're not. We're going to be in there till the bitter end.
the bitter end is going to be about 3 months if things keep going the way they're going.
Yeah. Well, Bruce, you asked for the link. Get your ass in here, man. What the
I
hell?
know. I'm like sitting here like, he asked for the link, and then he's like, fuck these guys. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Okay, there he is. You may not know, but you can take my word for it because I do know. At the current rate of advance the Russians are doing, they will have occupied all of Donbass within a month. They will
Good
have
to see you dressed up for the occasion. Good to see you, Bruce.
They will have taken the last major city, which is Zaporozhye, probably in the next 2 months. I mean, you remember everybody said they couldn't take Bakhmut. They took Bakhmut. Then they said there's no way they're going to take Petrov. They took it. And then they encircled like a whole damn brigade of Ukrainian troops where they couldn't get out. So they had to surrender. And yeah, except for nearly a year. Nah, the Russians, their rate of advance in the last 4 months has been like in a whole new area. Is like they were playing that ground and pound game, but lately they've just been like in the city the Ukrainians were trying to hold out in, they were dropping those 150-ton glide bombs. Just, I mean, the city's completely level. And when they got into Pokrovsk, citizens of Pokrovsk came out and like cheered for the Russians like they were liberators, which they are.
Kind of are. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, all the people in Donbass are Russians. They're ethnic Russians. The only reason Ukraine or anyone else in the world gives a shit is Eastern Ukraine has tons of mineral wealth, like absolute shit tons, coal, coke, whatever, right? And if Russia does what they do, which they're going to do, then that'll become a client state of Russia, and we won't get any of that shit. But I can tell you right now, no one in America is willing to go to war over it. And the only way to stop the Russian advance, and this I actually saw, the German government was talking about this, that the only way to stop the Russian advance at this point would be for Western Europe to put boots on the ground. The Ukrainian army is completely broken. It's not going to
even boots on the ground is not going to do it.
Well, I mean, look, Germany, first off, the young people in the EU were like, we're not going. And secondly, like when the French tried to be ballsy and send their little expeditionary force to, what was it, Moravia in Romania, like they fucked up so hard they left in embarrassment. You know what I mean? It's like,
well, that's kind of their modus operandi.
Right. But it's like, does anyone on the continent of Western Europe think that they can beat Russia? And the answer is no.
Yeah.
None of them could. Even if they all gang up together, they will not beat Russia. They need us. And we're not going. Sorry. That's a whole ocean away. We you know, like we actually denied Zelensky was wanting us to send him Tomahawk missiles, and Trump was like, no.
Well, we should drop them, but just not on their intended targets.
If I had my way, if I were the president, I would have already worked a deal out with Russia to become trade partners with them. And, you know, because, I mean, Vladimir Putin did offer to let us mine all of his heavy metals and everything. Mm-hmm. You know, and
yeah, I have a feeling.
Obviously, he's going to take a cut, but you know,
sure. What do we care? You know,
he can.
I have a sneaky suspicion that this thing might be over by Christmas, and that might be what's going on.
Well, right now the Ukrainian army is just completely wrecked, and there's
not an army left.
It's 100% mismanagement. It's not even that the Russians are such bare soldiers. It's that the Ukrainian command is so shitty. You know what I mean? That
well, I mean, when your commander in chief is a freaking cross-dressing freaking comedian, the joke's on you.
Yeah, they raided one of his guys' houses recently because they're trying to cut down on corruption, and found this dude had a gold-plated toilet in his house.
A gold-plated what?
Toilet. He had a shitter, was gold-plated.
Like Trump's.
Meanwhile, they've got Ukrainian boys out here in trenches. They're not getting rotated off of the front.
Hold on, I gotta shut the
and
dog up.
They're bitching about not being fed or getting ammo or medical supplies. I mean, when all of this is done and history looks back on it, Ukraine is going to have a lot to answer for. And mostly the way they treated their own people. I mean,
looking forward to this.
You know, and it's so weird. It's like lefties, they call everyone in America a Nazi, but they support Ukraine where there are, in fact, actual Nazis.
That's the thing I don't understand, James.
Yeah, it's like,
how does nobody not understand the Azov battalion is fucking Nazis?
They are Bandera loyalist Nazis. They remember the good old days when Germany swept through and made Ukraine an independent country under the rule of Bandera. And then the Ukrainians helped the Germans round up as many Jews as possible and killed them all. And those are the guys that the people on the left in America are rooting for. It's like, I remember one time that some reporter was recording the Azov guys, and they were having to go around and tell guys to take all their swastikas and stuff off because how it would look to the West. Because
if not the entire world,
they're straight up Nazis. Nice,
dude. I'm very jealous. I love that particular model. I could use that in so many.
You have a printer?
No.
Then go to Etsy and look it
Just
up.
send me
and
if you
find
can
a
send me a
good
link,
dealer
I'll get
let
it.
me look. Let me
near
look for
you.
it.
Swear to
And
God.
you can probably buy those for a couple bucks each, depending
I
on
wouldn't-
which dealer you go through. You know,
yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they're like 10, but that's not. I've paid more for less.
dude, I would be surprised if they were 10.
Really? Okay, because the last thing I got off Etsy, actually, it was that Headless Horseman. It cost me well over 25. It
Well-
worth it. I love that mini. It was. I've been looking for a Headless Horseman mini that didn't suck, and that one was perfect.
Yeah, I would say that you probably should have looked for another dealer.
No, I looked all over Etsy for the Headless Horseman, and it was either more expensive or more of a kind of a like a Halloween ornament that was kind of cutesy, and I didn't want that.
So you got what you could get.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine any other time of year it might have been cheaper because Halloween, etc. If it was me, I would definitely mark the price up during October. It's like you waited till October, dumb shit.
Well,
Guilty as charged.
some stores are right off the bat going to be very expensive just because the guy who runs it is.
Yeah.
And also, you never want to order anything from Europe because they'll charge you, like you'll order a miniature for $4 and they'll charge you 30 to send it to you.
Yeah, I don't.
So,
Normally, I did buy one thing recently. Normally, I do not shop outside the United States, period. Just, no. You can't
Now-
have
I've had better luck getting orders fulfilled from Europe than some American people.
I was just telling somebody the other day. I most of the stuff I get is off eBay or Amazon because of the protections that I get. I one way or another, a bare minimum, I will get my money back, and it won't take that long. Or I'm going to get what I asked for, and for the most part, be pretty happy with what I get because I'm a discerning shopper, and
Yeah, I'm talking to a guy on Etsy now because he's super late delivering packages.
mhm.
And then the other day, I got a letter from UPS saying a package had gotten delivered. So, of course, I was super stoked, right? And, it's like your package is delivered and it's out in your mailbox. And I ran out to get it, and it was not in my mailbox. And I was like, okay, WTF, right? So I called UPS, or actually I did it online. I don't want to lie to you. And I'm like, hey, you guys say my package arrived, but it ain't here, right? And they got with me the next day, and they're like, oh, your package was accidentally delivered to another address. But it's not our fault. It's the fault of whoever sent the package because they wrote down the wrong address. So then I copied that and I sent it to the guy. And I'm like, yeah, well, UPS is straight throwing you under the bus, bro. I mean, they're saying, and he's like, I'll just make a new one and send it to you. And I'm like, well,
I would have asked for a clarification and gone to that house.
hell no, I ain't going to some strange person's house being like, hey, did you get a box of half-naked vampire goth chicks? Because that's what it was. It was a box of half-naked.
I would have. I literally would have.
No, I ain't doing that. Sorry.
Because I would have not only done that and done my best to get it from the person, I would have still made the other guy send me a copy of what I had ordered.
Yeah, well, everybody ain't as suave as you are.
I'm just, when it comes to things like that, I've always, because I used to work in retail and whatnot, but I always believe that the customer's always right.
I believe the customer's generally a dick.
And I agree with both those things that were just said by you and me, and I am willing to be that dick.
Okay.
I
So, Bruce,
Sir?
how's about you, man?
I was expecting somebody to be home today so I could give her some papers, but she is not.
Well,
Sad Panda.
so that's why you dressed up for the occasion.
Yes.
I see. That's nice.
Well, you know,
It'll happen when it's supposed to happen, Bruce. Just relax.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
meanwhile,
feel
I
free.
was sitting here thinking I was going to sing the song. That's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is.
Some
Yeah.
things will never change. Just the way it is.
What the shit?
What the shit? What the shit?
My phone just said Jackie arrived home, and I do not believe it. And yet,
And yet,
my tracker says he's home. I'll be right back because if he's home, he's not supposed to be home.
you got Jackie on a tracker. What's he got? Low jacked?
I was thinking. So I just ordered $100 worth of stuff from Reaper.
Well,
And, I got 4 free minis out of it
I'm
all.
sure they're happy about that. They're all like, hell yeah, Bruce. Keep ordering minis, man. Keep us in business over here.
Love these guys.
Yeah, what'd you order? Anything in particular or just
I'm getting the Black Tallow Lighthouse, which is a warehouse find, like a lighthouse. It's about 12 inches tall. Looks like. Do you remember the game Morrowind?
Mm-hmm.
The first town you start in, there's a lighthouse.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that. It looks a lot like that.
You're talking in the Dark Elf Village?
I want to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool. I got the Black Tallow Lighthouse. I got a circular ring of logs. I'm getting their new dragon, Charondar the Cruel, and I'm getting like 4 little free miniatures. And I'm like, yay, miniatures! Just what I don't really need more of, but I'm going to get more of.
Well, I mean, now's a good time to keep busy.
Yeah, it is.
Where are you cooking, baby? I hear you in there rattling around. What are you doing?
I'm throwing that to go with the chicken, that cheesy mushroom strudel.
Okay.
I felt that might be nice to just have more than just chicken.
Okay. That sounds good. Can't wait.
So this weekend, I found out who my friends are, and it was pretty cool. We had a game on Saturday. The last hour of it was interrupted by somebody locking her keys in her car, both of her key fobs. And I had to adjourn early so I could pay for that and deal with her. But I kept them in the green room and let them listen to the madness. So, like, they're understanding why we're putting distance down. It sucks, but you know, I'm gonna get my peace back. It sucks. I have to sacrifice couplehood, but
Yeah.
I'm not getting what I want out of it. So,
Well, I mean, it takes two.
it does.
That's not just a song from like the 90s.
Agreed.
And if a person in the relationship is just not willing to be in the relationship the right way, then I mean, what are you supposed to do? Just like let people run wild in the streets? I don't think so.
I was willing to try to help her and try to help further her on her goals, but she keeps putting new goals out there, which have more and more sacrifice on my part. And I'm like, you're doing stuff that, while it might be okay, it's not going to pay off anywhere in the near future. I wish you luck. And she's like, well, why aren't you going to help me on this? I don't want to be part of it. That's all you. I want my peace back. I want to be able to sleep. I work for 12 or 13 hours a day like today I did.
Right.
One thing that for some reason a lot of especially more modern women don't seem to understand is that a man's main priority in a relationship is peace.
Mm-hmm.
Like most of the time they just want to come home if they're working and their wife is stay at home, especially. They want to come home, they want to get a hug, and then they want to hang out with the wife. They don't want to fight or argue about anything. They just want to, chill out because maybe they had a rough day at work or something. And a lot of people for some reason don't seem to jive on that, that's kind of what's up, and it's sad.
The more that my life continues, the more I see the value of going to a gentleman's club about a quarter mile down the road. I'm getting my dopamine fix there. I'll spend $85 to get a hug and a tug, and then I can leave.
Yeah, we were just talking about this last night.
See, the thing with me is I'm at an age that I wouldn't even worry about that.
I mean, I can do whatever I want to myself, and that's all just like happens.
No, I'm saying you're a young man. You probably still give a shit about things like that. But I've been with my wife so long and everything that if she were to pass away, heaven forbid, or something, I just don't even think I would want to be near another woman,
How many decades been married to this one?
2+.
Okay, so I would say after about 3 years, horny James would emerge.
No,
and you know what I mean?
In 3 years I'll be 60.
Okay,
Right?
Not really 60, but
okay, James. How many times have I hugged a friend of mine goodbye at the airport as he goes off to celebrate retirement at the Bunny Ranch? It's over 5.
yeah, but you were in the Navy, and everyone you hung out with was no respect degenerate.
No, I'm talking about a 65-plus-year-old man giving me or someone else from our little war game and Pathfinder group and friends a hug because they're going off to the Bunny Ranch and they're excited, but they're scared. Like, what if my dick explodes? What if I take these pills and I just fucking have a heart attack right there? I'm like, think of the fucking story I'll tell at your funeral, you bastard.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, and I'm standing by what I said.
Okay, and that's great. The thing
You
is,
were in the Navy, surrounded by degenerates.
In your current predicament, where you are happy and your wife is making the kitchen and the house smell great, you have no need for my.
Oh yeah, she made steak and risotto and spinach pinwheels last night.
Yeah,
James, I'm just going to say one thing. If your life should ever change from the comfortable emotional existence you have, and I hope it never does, I pray you die before she does. I really do. I think you're a great guy.
I don't know what I'd do without her.
That's what I'm saying, because I know this much about you. I don't know you as much as I'd like. I've never been to your house,
and I'm very selfish. So
yeah,
I certainly do hope I die before she does.
So what I'm saying is that I hope that happens. But if your life gets upset by this macabre discussion I'm having right now, I'm just going to say that there's a point when, like, you are a teenager again for a second or maybe an hour or two, and you're like, I haven't fucked since I was 52 years of age, or I haven't fucked since I was 59, or however old I am, blah, blah, blah. And you're looking at your friend like, we're going to be 75 next year. Do you want to go out like this over 14 years without touching your dick in the vagina? Do you really want to do that?
Yep, 100%.
And like a lot of my buddies, like a lot of these older fucks that are ASL, the last 2 of them died in the last like year, 6 months. These ASL guys, advanced squad leader for you fucking noobs.
I know what that is.
These guys are like, they were diehards. They would go to fucking Okinawa to see the grandkids of the women they porked and maybe their progeny.
So like I said, a bunch of Navy degens.
Everyone's a fucking degenerate. Just what scale are you measuring with?
Well, I've been happy with my wife for the majority of my adult life.
I think it's great.
And if something happened to her, I'm done. I'm out. I'm no longer in the game.
You know, as much as that's to be quote unquote admired, I can't see any woman who loves her husband to say, and when I turn to room temperature, I never want you to think about your penis.
Oh, no.
Again,
She would
unless
never
you think
say
about
that.
me. Okay.
No.
No woman who loves her man says, never touch your dick again against his soft flesh.
This is what I said. This ain't what she said.
Okay.
I said this.
But-
If something should happen, God forbid, and I end up being single and without her, I am moving to the mountains. And I hope I never see another human being again
That's sad.
until
That's sweet.
I die. And I'll live in a cave and I'll wear whatever clothes I got and I'll spend all day in prayer and, talking to God and seeking redemption. So
James?
basically, I'll be an ascetic monk.
James, that sounds noble, but I am the spirit of reality, and your biology will occasionally lead you down a path of self-degeneracy. And
Not if you're stronger than your biology.
if you truly are, that's awesome. That is. I know
mean, we're all
too many
tested,
people-
Bruce. We're all tested.
Like I don't view self-love as a sin. I think it's great.
Well,
I think it's the one thing that's going to keep me sane. It kept me sane the last 3 years. It's going to keep me sane ahead.
and I say that while it is a sin, I'm not here to bust
You're
your
not
balls.
judging me, I know.
Yeah, apparently Bruce is fine doing that himself.
What I'm saying is that I know what God hates. God hates a sexless marriage, like what I've had. God fucking despises a loveless marriage.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I know that if you were in a loveless marriage and you were a member of the church, you would probably go to the priest and have a meeting about it, and he would probably, try to figure out what the hell the problem is.
Yep.
And try to, get everyone on the same page here. But if it just could not be fixed, then obviously you would have to walk away, and it's sad that happens, but it happens.
I'd rather walk away in my current condition than not be able to.
Yeah. But hey, look, man, here's the thing, right? And I'm not dick waving or anything at all. Don't take it that way, because you probably, but I've been with enough women in my life that it's okay, I'm good, and I've got my wife and she's wonderful to me all the time. And if she goes away, then I mean, I don't know. It seemed like, I'd never find anybody better. I know that. I'm
gonna interject here. I'm not gonna say you could find somebody better, because I don't want anything to say that become of that, because if you have somebody
Bruce, if you were here, she would probably be trying to counsel you with her freaking psychology degree.
But the thing is that whenever you're at a forced point of being in solitude because of an early death or unplanned demise,
right?
If you are one of those people that exists for the greater glory of our Creator, and you go about your life and you try to do the right thing at the right time, there's little scratches he gives. He does reward you with your diligence. He does reward you with small things. You might not find a woman that makes you feel like you're 18 again, because you're going to be 60 or 65 or 70 or 75, however old Morgan Freeman is. I'm just saying that you're going to have situation pop up to where I know many guys that have gotten married in their 70s and 80s. I don't know about their sex life, but I know emotionally when they coupled again, when they became part of a family again, their life became happier because they were dedicated to our Lord, and they were dedicated to the service of raising their families and having the end of life processes
Yep.
going on.
Yep. Some men cannot be single.
I
Some
can be
men
single. I'm just saying that I've got a bad case
And
right
of course,
now.
my computer's effed up, so my camera's acting up
I saw that.
because every now and then my computer will be like, yeah, no. And then that'll be that.
I'm telling you, James, if I ever win on the sin of greed and make Powerball a thing in my benefit, I will buy you a new PC.
You ain't got to do that, man.
No, I don't. But I would do that because I love you as a friend, and I don't want to see you freeze frame when you're looking like you just had a stroke or you got one eye open or something. I don't want that. I don't want that to be frozen on people's minds. Here's a bad picture of James. I love you, man.
Yeah, but now I'm back.
I see.
In stereo, baby.
Guess who's back? Back again. James is back. Tell your friends. No, I totally understand what you're saying. I might even, it might even be good dinner conversation later or whatever. But yeah, my choice to do what I want to do, that is my 100% choice. And I feel okay. I feel kind of great about it, honestly. I think, I got through life. I succeeded. And now I'm just like, whatever, I'm just building miniatures and finishing off whatever I'm doing over here, And I really don't worry about that kind of stuff. But like if other people do,
Hey,
though,
Daryl. Hey, Daniel.
more power to them, Like if you feel like at some point when you're single, you definitely need to go down and visit somebody to do some things. Okay. I mean, I'm not necessarily ever going to say that it's not a sin, but I'm also not going to be hyper judgmental about it. I mean,
How old are you, Bruce?
You do you.
I'll
Man.
be 51 next month.
Oh, so you're not much younger than me. I'm 54.
But the problem is that I have a young mind.
Right.
That's the problem that I have because apparently the moment my wife started talking weird and I made the decision like I'm out. Like all of a sudden I was walking in public downtown onto another job and all of a sudden I could smell perfume again. I haven't been able to smell perfume or stuff because of this job for like 5 years. But I honestly feel that whatever's going on with me right now, I'm feeling like it's trying to fuck up my current plan.
You're
right.
right.
Oh, Bruce, you're horny. And I'm like, stop that.
Well, I mean, it's not really the season for rutting, but maybe you're going early.
Very much could be going early on that.
I mean, okay. And like I said, I'm not going to judge you. You do whatever, but I can speak for myself. Like, yeah. I could be alone, except I can't be alone now because I have my wife.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't be alone because of her. But if I didn't have her, then I could absolutely be alone. So I guess what I'm saying is I can't be alone because of her. Yeah, I can't be alone without her. That's what I mean. But if she weren't an option, then yeah, I could be alone. I don't give a shit. Look, I've lived since my late 20s with the one vagina is just about the same as another. One bitch, many faces, etc. So, I mean, I lucked out and I actually got a good woman that, I got along with great and everything like that. And why would I ever want to go back to those, not being on a boat days ever again?
Yeah. I'm just saying that for the first time I noticed the smell of perfume.
Hey,
And
it sounds to me like you're ready to get out there and make a play. All right.
No,
there,
I
make a
shouldn't be. I need to take more time off because like I don't even have the ink dry yet.
You don't have what?
But in my case, I'm just saying that I've seen and done.
Yeah. The
Pretty
ink
much.
isn't dry, Shadow. The ink is not dry yet.
That I've wanted to do.
Gotcha.
And so yeah, I'm just not concerned with it.
And I admire you guys for not being pulled by your nethers. It's just that, like I said,
I'm keeping my mouth shut for various reasons. Just saying.
I do grease and
So was
septic
Jackie
trapping.
home?
He came home. He forgot something and went back to school.
Okay.
I'm just saying that I go to work. My work is grease traps and septic tanks. I expose myself. Sometimes I hover by the opening. I don't try to destroy my olfactory senses. That's happened over the years.
Yeah, I was looking at your video, your clip this morning. And I'm just like, yeah, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Well, I've had to do what they call honey dipping before. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You got to try to pull a sump pump up from a
tank,
the bottom of a freaking.
So you're pulling up all that weight.
Yeah.
It's
Luckily,
okay.
we had a big machine, but you still got to try to hook the sump pump, pull it out of the lift station, and then clean it with the spray in it. And like I said, we had one that was near the old folks home. That place was forever jammed full of condoms. So there I am, honey dipping the sump pump out of this freaking lift station. And then I have to put gloves on and reach in there to dislodge freaking condoms. And, yeah, it sucks. It's not a great thing, but I mean, it's the job. So luckily I don't do that anymore, but honestly, I like the job. I really did, especially sometimes if someone called in sick and they really needed something done, they'd let me be in the camera truck, and I would get to control the
camera on its way down.
Rat.
So is that when you're controlling the camera on its way down? Does that remind you of the old days in the M2?
No.
Okay.
But it's fun though because the camera, it's like a little tracked vehicle, about a foot long and maybe 8 inches wide, and it's hooked to a power cable and everything. And you send that joker down, and I mean, you're scooting through the pipes and you're seeing rats and lizards and shit run. And then every time you see an area where the pipe's broken or there's infiltration of roots or whatever, you just mark where it is and then keep going. And that way, when it becomes time to repair that location, they'll know that they need to go to that particular area, and so there's no guesswork. They know that exactly however many feet from the manhole in which direction is the thing they got to dig up and fix.
See, I've never controlled the camera work before. I've never done it, but all I could think of was like either one of two people would be familiar with it. One would be you, a man familiar with the M2 Bradley that has a fly-by-wire missile.
Oh, yeah, I never really got to fire that except on the range a few times.
Or the second person that would know about this would be the guy that does your colonoscopy.
Yeah, Bruce, the whole time I was in, for the most part, I was a dismount guy.
You're a fucking reloader. God, I'm sorry, dude.
So I had the LMG, and the other guy in the other dismount team, he had the 203, right?
Yeah.
And so you've got two fire teams, 3-man each. And when the Bradley stops and the ramp drops, you run out and start handling business, man.
And that's something about the Bradley. They're getting ready to get rid of the Bradley. They're trying to find a better solution than the Bradley.
Bah, they never will.
Did you watch
okay, maybe they will. Maybe I'm just like away because, you know, I like the Bradley, but
I like the Bradley too. It's got some good stuff in it. The Bradley is amazing nostalgic. But the Abrams, how old is the Abrams? Like what, 40 years old?
Yeah, they're never getting rid of that bitch. They tried to find a replacement for the Abrams and ended up settling on just upgrading the hull of the Abrams.
Okay.
Like keeping the hull, but upgrading everything on the inside, including changing the 120 gun to like a 130 or some shit. Like a real off the wall caliber, whatever. So, okay. But the problem with replacing the Abrams is with our current level of material technology, you can't build anything better.
No.
It is the pinnacle of what we can currently build. Until somebody invents some crazy, you know, carbon polymer bullshit. Yeah, that's just it. That's what we're doing. So they want to replace all of the electronics and everything. And they're also replacing the main gun. And the other thing they're talking about is taking the jet engine out and putting a diesel engine in. Which, you know, that'd be cool, I guess.
It'd be interesting.
Well, because that's one place where the technology is advanced enough that we might actually be able to get something done there. Because originally it had to have that turbine engine to produce enough horsepower, right?
Yes.
But now we've got those big block Detroit engines that will be able to push that heavy bitch just as well. And you'd rather have the internal combustion engine anyway, because it's going to be a lot safer. It's going to be a lot easier to repair if you need to repair anything. And also, if you ever get sent into the desert, it's not going to, you know, get destroyed by sand literally nonstop. Hey, what's up, Cyborg? Like the whole time I was in the Gulf, I must have watched them change the engines out of M1s 100 times. You know?
Yeah.
Because they got that turbine engine, right? So it's just like a jet engine. So it sucks sand in, and when it passes through the blades of the turbine, the sand wears the blades out. And so you start losing more and more and more and more power, and eventually you get to a point where that thing ain't doing nothing. And you might as well just, you have to change out the freaking engine with a brand new engine, right? Meanwhile, our Bradleys, shit, knock the air filter out, you know, put it back in,
rock and roll, baby. Because the Bradley was powered by a huge freaking Detroit diesel engine. So it got better mileage. It, like, sand didn't affect it. You know? Okay, sand did affect Bradleys, but usually what sand did to Bradleys is it would wear tracks. But changing out tracks, while it's not a fun time, it's not that big of a deal, nor is it super expensive. Changing out a whole damn jet turbine engine of an M1, I mean, that's millions of dollars.
Yes.
And yeah, so the Bradley was definitely a thing. And we still had guys over there using the old school 113s, like medics and stuff like that. And those 113s were still ripping ass all over the place, doing their thing. So, you know.
Shadow, I put the link for the Mad Mage in private chat. That's the bundle from Loot Studios.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll check that out in a moment.
Very impressive place. Do you have a game store that prints off STLs for you or no?
That would be a great. If I ran a game store, I think that might be something I would offer.
Well, that's exactly what Printed Meeple offers in San Antonio.
Yeah, that is a great idea.
There's
you know,
40
have like a folder full of STLs of miniatures.
There's 40 printers chittering at once.
Now that's crazy, but
I'll take a
still,
photo of there next time I'm there. You guys will
still awesome. Though. But what I'm just saying, that's a great business move, because no matter what happens with the 3D printing tech or not, I mean, they're not losing sales.
No.
You know, people can come in and get their miniatures, whatever miniature they want printed. That's pretty much brilliant. That's what I'd say.
Well, the Printed Meeple would be my place of choice, except for we have Night Watch Games. And if you've ever been to either of them, immediately you go to Night Watch Games.
I've never been to any of them.
Well, Printed Meeple's a nice place. It's ran by two very game-heavy Mormon people. They're very nice, very patriotic, like most Mormons.
Yeah.
They're very much into small business, and they love what they do. They love their 7 children. And
hey, I've always said Mormons are some of the nicest people you ever run into.
They're some of the most patriotic fuckers y'all ever meet. I'll tell you that much.
Yep. You know, I mean, it just... My other opinions are notwithstanding.
Yeah.
You know.
But I really like them. But then we have Night Watch Games, and they do such a badass job of being a game store. They got the Gamma trade fucking plaque from 2019. When you get Gamma, you're a fucking game store. You are the game store in the world. They only give that to one store.
Yeah. In my area of Florida, we have Cosima Comics. They have 12 stores, and that's basically your choice.
Bruce, is this just STLs? Sorry.
Yeah, it's all STLs, sir.
Okay, yeah, I can't do anything with that right now.
You need
I am going to save it.
Or a friend that can print those off for you.
Yeah, I'm going to save the link. Whoop, wrong place.
And that's why I was saying a lot of STLs that you find for sale, like in you know, different web pages and stuff. If you go on Etsy and you type in the name of the thing you're looking for, you will find that exact STL for sale. And a lot of times, like if it's like a 28 millimeter miniature or something like that, a lot of times they're asking like $5 and then shipping. And if the shipping's not far from you, then even that's not much. And the guys I deal with, they always do combined shipping. Mm-hmm. So if I happen to go on there and decide I want, like, you know, 10 barbarians or something, I only have to pay shipping once, because it doesn't cost them anything extra to do 1 or 10.
Unless
So-
the weight starts getting above a certain point.
Dude, they're resin. They weigh less than an ounce. Like the resin miniatures I have, and I know you've seen this.
Yeah.
I either put big magnets underneath them, or in some cases, I put whole washers underneath the base like that.
Yeah, I've had to do that on some as well.
Yeah, because they're so light. And another thing too is if you drop them and you've got a washer on the bottom of the base, most of the time they'll hit base first and won't break. But if you're using brittle resin, which some people do, when that thing hits the floor, it'll shatter like glass.
Yeah.
Now, luckily, there's a lot of resin out there now that is super freaking flexible. That shit's never going to break. Don't worry about it, whatever. But yeah, Bruce is, he's not steering you wrong.
The one thing I would say is get a friend that's got a printer, and just like find out what he likes, give him stuff, buy him the occasional brick of resin. You'll have fun, and then eventually one of these days they're gonna just start being like my friend Chris and be like, I don't have time to paint all these things I got, and then you have a room full of shit that you didn't even order. Like, fuck, this guy expects me to paint this for him. Damn it.
Yeah, that's
I'm
kind
not
of what
seeing it on
happened with
Etsy.
me. I just
let me
started
try
sending people that was subscribed to my channel boxes of 3D printed random stuff. I've got one waiting to go out for Vic actually. And it's literally just full of randomly printed stuff, boats and whatever, you know. Okay. So then this goes.
Did you see that lady at a Cinnabon in Minneapolis?
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of what happened or what she said, but I get it.
Oh, I don't give a damn either way.
Did you see the Salty Cracker or the Mark Dice?
No, I saw her actual video on X. I
Oh,
haven't
okay.
seen either of the Mike Dice or Salty Cracker. I need to. I like Salty and I like Mark.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, they're trying to throw some shade that she was convicted or arrested for child endangerment or some
Yes,
shit.
That,
And I'm like,
that-
two different things, two different situations. I'll worry about the thing that happened in the past later. Right now, I have a strong hatred for anyone who wants to cover up a woman like that, because that was the problem. Because she wasn't wearing a hijab, she was getting harassed, and I'm like, you need to go away. Period.
Well, I mean,
Just, I have no time, patience, or desire to see that become a regular thing.
I'm fearful it might become a regular thing because too many people are stupid and they don't recognize it's at our door trying to tell us we're going to take over everything you have.
Yeah, not on my watch.
There's going to be a lot of us patriots that are going to be getting shot at from these fucking fifth column types and these fucking invaders. That's all I can say.
I'm really surprised things haven't popped off already. Not saying that I wanted to, but then again, I realize this country is full of business.
We elected Jimmy Carter. There's nothing that surprises me. And I was one when Jimmy Carter was elected. I just read well. Can't believe we did that.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of big talkers and pussies, and I honestly think we may be at the point where we can't win that conflict.
I honestly think we can. It just is going to take some resolve.
don't be a black pillar. And also, do you know how they win? They win because they do little stupid shit to aggravate people until the people give up.
They gaslight.
They're
Well, no,
not.
I'm not-
They're not good warriors. So if shit kicks off, I mean, like real shit kicks off, and the rednecks start coming out of the woods, them bastards got about a week. and they'll all be done.
I
We
totally
can't
agree
fight.
with that. I agree with that up until a point where the numbers game just
It
isn't.
won't matter about the numbers game.
Yeah.
And the example I'll give you is the 6-Day War. Israel outnumbered 100-1 by all of their neighbors, whipped the shit out of them. Why? Because Arabs have no will to fight. They never have.
No.
The only great commander they've ever had in their entire history was Saladin, and he was a Kurd, which is more like a Persian. He
Yeah,
was
but
not Arab.
I don't see it actually coming
They
to.
outlawed that, Daryl. There will be no Sharia city in Texas.
They're trying to
It
bring
was
it back.
handled.
They called it Epic. Now they're calling it Paradise.
Yeah.
Paradise is still. They're still trying
Like
to.
my
fund
cousin
that.
Steven said, when I was going to the Gulf to fight the Iraqis, he told my mom, "Don't worry about it. They're Arabs. They can't fight." And he is right.
Yeah, but what if it doesn't have? What if it doesn't come to a fight and it just comes to an overpopulation thing?
Oh, it's going to come to a fight. Don't worry about that. I mean, that bullshit might fly in New York and places like that, but when they start bringing that shit down south, oh yeah, we're going to have problems.
Why are the woods sounding like banjos?
Yeah. You'll see how quick they start crying when the woods start singing Country Roads Take Me Home. Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they do. It's part of the tactic. It's actually a military thing that they're doing. And basically, they show up in a civilization. They convince everyone in the civilization that they're nice people. Then they
I'm well aware of the
Civilization.
steps and the tactics.
Right.
I just see.
they call everyone racist. And then when people finally get pissed off enough, shit goes down. And we just haven't hit it yet, but it's getting close.
I hope you're right.
Think about it. That chick that went off on those dudes, calling them names or whatever, and flipping them off, and
Yep.
made $100 million or
Cinnabon.
$1,000. I mean, that's a pretty good indicator of how people are feeling about shit right about now. Right?
Mhm.
Now, why she was calling them that, I don't know. I would call them skinnies.
Because they were criticizing her for not wearing a hijab.
Which is
And
why
saying
they should have been called skinnies, because skinny is what you call Somalians. Because no group of people in the world look like Somalians. Only Somalians look like Somalians. And they are one of the most inbred groups of people on the planet.
Are you talking
Right.
about their 65 IQ?
Oh, yeah, average of 65 IQ, which means legally in America, they're all retarded.
Fucking retarded.
So when Trump says, yeah, we don't need these people here, it's like, yeah, why would we import a bunch of retarded people,
Because they're easier to
IQ,
manipulate.
who actually hate our society and everything about it into this country? Why would we do that?
Because they're being imported by people who hate this country and want a country of controllable
Exactly.
slaves.
Exactly. But that shit ain't going to last. That's what I'm telling you, Shadow. The best thing you can do, no matter what is going to happen.
Fall in love? What? Sorry.
No, but that's a good song. The best thing you can do is to not be a black pillar. Because if you turn into a black pillar, guess what? You've already lost.
It's not a matter of being black pill. I'm a
And you know what the worst thing is about people who black pill? They black pill other people. So in effect, the people who get black pilled and say we can never win, blah blah blah, you're fighting for them. You're on their side, obviously.
no. I'm worried that
I'm not saying you personally, but people who are black pilled about this shit, they're just being propagandists
I'm sum it up simply. I'm worried that I won't get to see what you're talking about, and in fact, I will leave my son to have to deal with that on his own. And between you, me, and the lamppost, he ain't ready for it.
Well, I think he will learn to be ready for it.
I'd rather it be in my time so I can handle it instead of him.
Well, we all don't get that choice, though, do we? That's why I love the fact that my son-in-law is a everyday carry. He's got a FN 5.7, and so if anybody tries any kind of shit with my daughter or my grandchildren, I know for a fact my son-in-law will take them straight to hell. And so I'm not worried about it. If I die, I'm not worried about it.
Hey,
I've got
Squirrel.
young people in my family that'll take care of business all day, every day. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But I'm telling you right now, and the reason I'm telling you this is because I'm stealing it from Razor Fist, because he's the one who said it first. Don't be a black pill guy, because that's just surrender. That's all that is.
No, what I am is
bullshit.
Guys of being pessimistic.
I'm impatient. I'm not surrendering. I'm just impatient.
Well, don't be impatient.
It's hard.
The Bible tells us we're going to win.
I understand.
Well, then have faith. We are going to win. And we will send them all to the hell they so richly deserve. And we'll tear those stupid spires down from around Constantinople.
I knew you were going there.
Well, you know why they put the spires up like that, right?
Nope.
When Muslims conquer like a very important area or a very important church, they will surround it on each corner with a tall minaret to show the world that they have conquered it. It now belongs to them. It's part of the game they play, you know. Actually, the game they play is very reminiscent of the game that Stalin was playing. The communists, with the whole infiltrate and immoralize, blah, blah, blah. And then when you have enough power, then you take over. Stalin tried to play that game back in the day. And that's what's going on, you know. Tukia, I think it's called, which means you always pretend like you're friendly and awesome and everything's great and you just want to live in peace until you get power, at which point you force everyone to accept your religion or kill them. And it's been going on now since 600 something AD. It's nothing new.
Live this long.
But like I keep telling you, we will win. Because God said we would win, and because they're all bending over and sniffing each other's asses in the name of a false prophet. So, good for that. Muhammad is a false prophet. He's a horrible human being. So, anyway, not that I was trying to get all fired up, but, you know, I just want Shadow especially to keep the faith, brother. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be
It's not about faith.
What?
Hold on.
Gotta keep the faith.
Yeah.
It's not about faith. I know how the story ends. I just
There might be some trials and tribulations.
Mm-hmm.
It might get shitty. Maybe you'll die and maybe your son will have to face it, but that's just the way it goes. You know? But imagine this. There was a battle one time. I think it was King Baldwin when he was 16. Called a battle with Saladin. And even though the Christian knights were outnumbered like 100 to 1, he crushed them.
absolutely crushed them. Pretty much every battle that the Christians actually fought in against the Arabs, the Christians won. The time they lost their whole big army was because they decided to march through the hottest part of the desert, and they thought they didn't need to bring in water because they're idiots. And they're like, God will provide us water. And it's like, even Jesus said, don't test God. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But they tested God. And in return, they all got dehydrated and fucked up and killed. That's the one battle in Kingdom of Heaven where the one guy dies that some people think was an angel. Yeah, well, they march out into the middle of the desert for no good reason, and they bring no water or anything. And they're marching for like a day and a half, and the Arabs are just, kind of harassing them with horse archers.
Mm-hmm.
And the men start basically trying to run away, looking for water, dehydrating to death, that sort of thing. And that's what crushed them, Now at Acre, some of the priests said that it was okay to eat Muslims because they were Muslims. So when the Crusaders were starving during the siege of Acre, they actually did eat the Muslim dead. But you do what you got to do, right? And then they conquered Acre. I mean, I'll tell you what, not to be a jerk or anything, but if I were at war and I was fighting in a siege that was like years long and I was starving, yeah, I'd probably eat an enemy soldier too. What am I going to do? Die? How's that help God? But the problem is
I have no
the
answer.
West is dominated by feminism and this weird suicidal empathy bullshit. And until we root that out and throw it in the garbage bin, we're going to have problems. Which is what Bear always says, repeal the 19th. Because the suicidal empathy is almost always from the ladies,
I know.
So what do you think of this guy?
Nice.
This is a Warbringer Nemesis.
Yeah, that upper cannon though just seems kind of a little much.
Yeah, that's a volcano cannon or a quake cannon.
Yeah, it looks like
it's got a laser destructor over here, and this I think is maybe a neutron blaster.
I mean,
And
can you fire it on the battlefield, or is that just orbital or aircraft?
No, this thing can be fired at the ground. This is one of the very few AOE weapons in the game now.
Oh, okay.
And then, of course, it's got the quad anti-aircraft batteries on the top there.
Very nice. Very nice.
And it's got a couple of heavy bolter turrets on it. It's got like 2 facing back, 1 and 2 facing forward. Yeah, it's pretty good. I need to calm down, honestly. Shadow, you might need to have an intervention for me.
What are we doing with James? Why? Why are we doing this?
Too many Titan miniatures.
Because I got 10 Titans. There's no reason for that. Unless I play a 4,000 point game, I'm never going to get
10 is divisible by 4, and you give 5 to your brother and 5 to you, and you do what you got to do.
Now here's my baby, though. Look at that beast. Nice. This thing has so many weapons on it, it's hard for me to even keep track of how many weapons are on it. Like this here is a gigantic missile launcher, and then it's got these plasma devastators here, and then just under the shoulder you can see plasma blaster cannons, and then it's got las cannons on the knees,
and las cannons up. Oh, these are battle cannons up here. And then facing backwards, it's got a couple las cannons, just in case somebody wants to run around it. And it starts the game with 12 void shields. 12.
That's
This is the, you know how you got the warlord? This is the war master.
Right.
It's the biggest Titan available currently. And then the other one is actually, it sits in between the warlord and the reaver. And it's just called a Nemesis Titan, a Warbringer Nemesis or something. So it's basically not a medium like a reaver. It's like a between medium and heavy. But yeah, I have 10 of these. And then when it comes to the Dark Mechanicum, I can field an endless amount of spider bots, like literally, like, I don't know, 25 of each, 24 of each. So I can't wait for my bro to come over. And now I did today just get this.
Imperial Legion.
Imperial Legions, and then at the bottom it's Liber Strategia, and it's all about fielding armies made up of Titans and other lists. So, I mean, and between this guy and some of these other guys I got, I can roll into a game with a 3,000 point army. And it's like 6 figures, you know, just like, you know, that would suck. But the other thing, though, I did, you weren't here last night, and that disappointed me. I finished my flight of Thunderbolt fighters.
Nice. Those are pretty sharp.
Yeah, they're also usable with Imperial Aeronautica. You just got to change the base. This one is a anti-aircraft guy. It's got like quad lasers and missiles for shooting things down.
Did you make it so that you can swap the base, or is that permanent?
Yeah, you can swap the base. They're not glued to bases.
Oh, okay.
Whereas this guy is the ground attack version. So in the front, it's got twin assault cannons, and it carries bombs. So this is more like the Stuka version, you know. And you already saw that I had the other ones, the strike fighters.
Hold on a second. See what's actually in this box.
Yeah, these ones are bigger, and you can see that it's got a double crew cockpit, and it's got like a autocannon facing backwards, so almost like the German Bf-110. And then this one, it's got 2 different kinds of missiles and 2 autocannons. So, you know, just an all-around good strike fighter, you know. Plus, it can do a little bit of dogfighting, but it's nowhere near as maneuverable as the Thunderbolt.
Son of a bitch! I just
But,
that.
like one of
My copy came with
F's in the chat for shadow stuff. F's in the chat for shadow stuff.
Yeah, it's nothing that can't be fixed. This box came with 2 Astra Militarium, Valkyrie assault carriers, and 3 Navy Lightning fighters versus 2 Tau Tiger Sharks and 3 Tau Barracudas.
Oh, that's a different box set. The box set I was looking at buying had like Thunderbolts versus Orc fighters.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I didn't want to force Jackie to have to play orcs, and I refuse. So I got this one instead.
But orcs are like the coolest creatures in 40K.
I despise them
Why?
because they're not my. You know, they're not the orcs I remember. You know what I mean? They're just too jokey.
It sounds to me like you just don't want to be a fun guy.
No, I don't want to be a lichen or a mold.
Because that's what they are, right? They're just funguses, and the only reason they're green is because they have a symbiotic chlorophyll
Do you remember
Very
this?
nice.
that lives in them. Do I remember that?
I remember it.
Temple of the Bat.
Yep.
I created. It's just some pink XPS foam and a Halloween.
That's a cool bat.
It's a 99-cent store. Halloween, tons of them. But the really cool part is these posts right here. These are actually you're not gonna believe it. You know the old fashioned door locks for your car.
Mm-hmm.
You know where you push it down or pull it up.
Yeah.
I found these at when 99-cent store was a thing in the automotive section. I'm like, oh, I know exactly what I'm going to use them for.
Well, here I have a Malcador Inferno that I built today. And it's basically a Malcador tank, except it's got a gigantic flamethrower sticking out of the front. And it's pulling, a wagon full of Promethium. So, yeah, this guy, like if there's enemies hiding in a building or a bunker or something, this guy just rolls up and cooks them. All that said, I'm taking off. I'm going to go see what my wife is doing. I'm
All right,
actually
Jim.
running a
I
little
will see you
bit
guys
late.
tomorrow. I'm not doing anything tonight, but I'm actually just going to take my new reading glasses out for a spin and read some.
Well, we'll see if
Good
Bruce
luck.
does a painting thing with Kai again. And I'll watch that. Because I watched the last one. It was pretty good. Bruce?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I had to grab some drink. I had to grab a drink.
Well, I'm leaving. You behave.
You do the same. Good to see you,
I'll
Shadow.
try.
Thank you, James,
You
for a
too.
good day.
Take care, guys.
You guys take care.